Alright, here we go, people. Happy Thursday, everyone. Happy Thursday. Happy Thursday, guys. Hope you're hope you had a great week. Well, it's still not over, but hope you had a great week up until now. And pretty much get ready because this is day number 3 of Metaphysical review of Singularity. We have already covered the genre classification, the early game gameplay mechanics, the weapon variety, the enemy variety, all of the main aspects of the gameplay, and for today I wanted to focus on the influence of the level design that it has on the gameplay mechanics, on the influence of the level design on the gameplay mechanics. Because last time on Tuesday, yesterday we streamed Dragon Sang, another great. Hello, Emmanuel. Hello, how are you? How have you been? The bots continued attacking the channel offline. I'm glad to see that you and one more person followed offline. That I was precisely going to call that you are not bots. You two are not bots, but that I don't know if mine is the only channel, but there's a lot of bots attacking Twitch right now. So if everything goes to shit, it has to do with that. Hello. Hope my analyses were enjoyable. Of Dragon's Hang yesterday was enjoyable, and thank you from the bottom of my heart for visiting. So before we begin for today, people, day number 3 of review of Singularity. This is the last game developed by Raven Software. Emmanuel, I don't know if you know about BioShock or Dishonored. This one is pretty similar and a great recommendation. Here it is. It's called Singularity. It's pretty similar to The Darkness 2, to Painkiller as well, but especially to BioShock and Dishonored. I haven't played BioShock completely, for the record, people, as I commented on in day one. And pretty much, Dishonored is the one that I completed 100% without ever getting noticed. This one has a stealth component. I love Dishonored. But for players of any of those two franchises, as I said in day one, it's highly recommended for both fans of Dishonored and BioShock. Alright, before we begin, first, thanks to Fat Cat, because you followed the stream while it was offline. If you are watching this as a YouTube bot, you watched the final analysis of Sacred 2. I realized because there was a change in views. So if you discovered it through my posts promoting the analysis and everything, thank you from the bottom of my heart, Fat Cat. And there we go. Thank you. I don't want to listen to myself. There we go. So thanks to you for being the 32nd follower of the channel. And that leads me to the second topic before we begin. If you see people that precisely my follower count goes up and down, pretty much it's the bots. It's the bots that they come and go, they follow and unfollow, That's why yesterday we had that little accident that I thought that I was being botted again. So yeah, they are running rampant, people. Just in case you are interested, protect your account. I highly suggest you enable two-factor authentication if you haven't already, as a rule of thumb in any online site, as a general rule of thumb. But even so, I highly recommend it to you, especially now, because definitely Twitch is being attacked by bots. All right. Last time we left at this spot. Let me see if the secrets, because I remember there was a small puzzle here. I left here before getting killed by the Zerglings in those narrow corridors. Last time, let me see. Yeah, they are still there. This was a puzzle. I had to do a time manipulation of of the ladder that was over here, if I remember correctly. I did all of this section, but I got killed then. And it's a pretty long checkpoint, so let me get down there. I don't want to forget it before we begin the analysis. Let me not forget this secret. And let me get... that was all? Good. Perfect. So for today I wanted to analyze the influence of the level design, on the gameplay mechanics of the game, people. And it's definitely quite important, especially for this case, because while I criticized in day 2 of review last time on Tuesday, precisely, because in the first stream we were doing the first impressions and the early game gameplay mechanics. But on Tuesday, I criticized the lack of backtracking, right? And I established a comparison with Metroid Prime. Metroid Prime, for those of you who haven't played it, it's one of the oldest and most prominent games from Nintendo. It's one of the most prominent saves from series from Nintendo. Yeah, I remember. I purchased here melee damage. Let's reinforce our defense against melee damage and against projectile damage, range damage, pretty much. So, all right. So that wasn't recorded as well. So nothing was recorded. Yeah, I imagined as much. That's why I stopped on Tuesday, because it's a long checkpoint. So we need to be especially careful, because it's a nasty long checkpoint, as you could see on Tuesday, people. As I was mentioning, on Tuesday I established a comparison with Metroid Prime, one of the most prominent sagas from Nintendo. You know that the original Metroid was originally a 2D action platformer, but then during the 6th generation, in the heyday, at the height of the popularity of the GameCube, that magnificent saga went from side-scrolling 2D platformers to first-person with exploration elements. It was never a full shooter. Quite difficult to explain, but pretty much Metroid is more about exploration. Retro Studios, it wasn't developed by Nintendo Development Department 1 as the original side-scrollers. Metroid Prime was developed by Retro Studios, a Texan, I think it was from Texas, game studio. Very, very talented, also responsible for reviving Donkey Kong. Also responsible for reviving Donkey Kong modernly in the period of Nintendo that I call the resurgence of 2D platformers that they did during the 7th generation, in that case, with the DS and the Nintendo Wii. But pretty much what I criticized to Singularity on Tuesday, about Singularity on Tuesdays, regarding the level design, is precisely that it's not open world like Bioshock, which would be the most immediate comparison. If you think about it, this game is heavily inspired by Bioshock and Dishonored, as I mentioned at the beginning. But I criticized the lack of backtracking, right? Because you can have a non-open world game, a semi-open world game like Bioshock or Dishonored. They are not like Borderlands or, I don't know, Just Cause, that are FPS games in third person or third person in the case of Just Cause, but they are very open world. They are very, very open world. Or Far Cry, or or Far Cry, pretty much. Far Cry, Borderlands, Just Cause, all of the open worlds you could FPS games that you could think about. While you can have a game that is not like that, you can still include backtracking as an element of the level design, and it will play a big role. And Metroid Prime definitely proves that this can be. It definitely proves that this can be a successful formula. Careful, these ones are like the Zerglings in StarCraft. See why I increased my melee resistance? I knew what was coming. And so, as a direct consequence of that, I criticized on Tuesday the fact that this game doesn't have backtracking. I think it was a lost opportunity because it would have been amazing, even if the game is not open world, because the game is developed with the engine of Call of Duty, and pretty much the... By the way, in case you're wondering why I'm streaming in Call of Duty Black Ops 2, is because this game doesn't have a category. The drawback of streaming underrated games, pretty much. That's the thing, people. And the direct consequence of that, is that while it's linear, like Call of Duty, it uses the engine and the assets and everything of Call of Duty, pretty much because Raven Software was an internal development studio of um, Activision. It is still. In fact, they did Black Ops 6, I believe, recently. Yeah, we saw all of this on... We saw all of this on Tuesday, pretty much, but just so you have the context, it was a nuclear accident in... It was a nuclear accident in the fictional island of Katorga 12, in the middle of the Pacific Ocean, in 1955, in the middle of the nuclear threat of the Cold War. Could it be? Could it be? Yeah, could, at the beginning, perhaps. The previous years. I was a fool. We have all of these messages. I have the theory that all of these messages were actually written by the character, because there's time traveling in this game as well, as a pretty good element of the plot. So, as I was precisely mentioning, in terms of the level design, today I wanted to begin with the influence of the level design on the gameplay mechanics. And just as I criticized on Tuesday the fact that this game doesn't have a backtracking, um, it's absolutely amazing that it has a perfect influence. The level design has a perfect influence on the gameplay mechanics. In that sense, I definitely cannot complain at all. So, by the way, Fat Cat, I don't remember if I said it at the beginning. I know that you are not a bot. Don't worry, don't worry about it. Don't worry. I've checked it. You are not a bot, but it's just that, sorry people, I'm being... It's an invasion that you right now cannot see. But yeah, pretty much. So don't worry. What the? There we go. Don't worry. And pretty much, if you see that that we have kind of like random follows and unfollows, because uh, I'll tell you what happened this morning. My account, my cell phone started giving me notifications saying follow and unfollow, follow and unfollow. A lot of users with a pretty similar uh, name, like it was evidently a bot, like like follow and unfollow. That's the mechanic that they use. They do tuk, 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 tuk. I don't know for what purpose. I don't know what kind of purpose it serves, but definitely annoying. So yeah, pretty much you can see why I am, I don't know, traumatized. I don't know if that's a word. Worried about the all of our accounts right now, but well, no matter. So, as I was mentioning, the influence of the level design on the gameplay mechanics, just as I criticized the... no, this one was the bonus area. Yeah, I did all of this, and then I came where you'll see on Tuesday, and I got Spike shot ammo. I could have sworn that that was some T energy. Some T energy. E99 energy, sorry. Between Sacred 2 and this one, the naming conventions are definitely... Hang on a second. How do we enter here? Yeah, I remember I did it. Did I do it on Tuesday? Did I enter there? Could it be? Here, yes. Here, that one, yes. This one is how where you proceed. Hmm. Yeah, I remember that this one, but there's a recorder there. Hang on a second. It should be through here. There is no lock. Pretty much nothing at all. Alright. Are we good on ammo? Ah, I have low ammo for the Gatling gun, for the autocannon. Hang on a second, people. Hang on a second. Because there's could it be that there's an augmentor back there? And that typewriter. No, that's a bottle. That room is definitely impenetrable. I know that this door will come down. Well, whatever. Let me first survive the next horde. Let me activate the time manipulation device. Ah, you ain't gonna kill me. Twice. What the? They were unaffected. Shit. Shit. Well, close enough as to survive. Yeah, it was a... Ah, yeah, but there was a cryo tank there. I should have used it. There was a cryo tank there. Should have targeted that one. Had I targeted that one, they would have all frozen. Alright, as I was mentioning, the influence of the level design on the gameplay mechanics. Pretty much, the idea is that while this game, I criticize that it doesn't have backtracking like Metroid Prime. What's this? Could it be that that opens the door up here? No. I'm just... No. That one I don't know how to get it. We'll leave it for later, I guess. Right. As I was mentioning, in terms of the level design, the game is very linear, extremely similar to Call of Duty in that sense. As I said, Raven Software was an internal development studio, as we analyzed in the first day of the stream, of the analysis. But, while not all games have to be conceived as, have to be thought out as open world games. In that sense, it's a valid development design choice. In that sense, I don't criticize that. I'm not asking this game to be Borderlands, of course. But... Oh, they are here again, goddammit. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god, not again. Oh my fucking god, there they are again. There they are again. My fucking god. You cannot see them, people. You cannot see them. But... Ah, yeah, you can see this one. Could be. Yeah, you definitely can see this. Yeah, you can see this one. Cheap viewers, $2, whatever. But know this, you're... Huh? There we go. Then let me clear that. God damn it. See, I told you that they are crazy. I told you that they are crazy today. They are absolutely crazy. Well, today, this week as a whole. I'm wondering if Twitch is going to do something at all eventually. No worries. No worries. All right, let's go back to the analysis. Let's ignore the stupid bot, people. Let's ignore the stupid bot. The level design of I can understand that an FPS game, that a first-person shooter, isn't um, isn't 100% open world like Borderlands or Just Cause or the ones that I mentioned at the beginning. That's perfectly fine. But in that case, I would have certainly added backtracking. Like, you could see how Bioshock, it's semi-open world. It's kind of like, not like Borderlands at all, or like, but it's like Dishonored. It's like Bioshock in the sense that the maps are semi-open world. In that sense, they are... Shit. Well, that's new. That mutation is new. Pretty good ambience music, by the way. But in that sense, while it doesn't need to be open world, the level design, the influence of the level design on the gameplay mechanics could have been much more efficient if they added a bit of backtracking. Because otherwise, in that sense, Singularity feels extremely similar. Shit? What's that? What the? What the? How exactly am I supposed to survive this? What on earth? What the fuck was that, people? I think it was not even taking damage. What was that? Yeah, I said on Tuesday that enemy variety was the best, but... Well, perfect. Kudos to the developers. It's even better than I thought. What is that? We've already gone up against zombies, the crazy Soviet troopers, melee enemies, ranged enemies. In that sense, the gameplay variety of the enemies is pretty amazing, but I can manipulate the time. Aha! You have to use a time manipulation device. Wait. Give me some cover. I have an idea. Wait. I have an idea. If I survive. There's two of them! This is a joke. Shit. Maybe I can snipe them. I think they are taking damage. Time for the Gatling gun. Time to use the Gatling gun. I don't have a lot of ammo, but... I want to verify if it's taking damage. I think one of them is dead. I can barely see. Yeah. I think one of them is dead. Shit. Shit, I'm out of ammo. Almost out of ammo. We should be at 600. What the fuck was this? And this, well, they are the same, that's for sure, but... What on earth? Damn it, I'm out of health packs. What the fuck? Well, enemy variety. Perfect. We cannot complain about that at all. But as I was mentioning, backtracking would have greatly benefited the level design. But as for the rest, well, I would have definitely included that element as a positive improvement. Backtracking, like in Metroid, pretty much like in Metroid. It doesn't need to be completely open world.
According to the GPS, you've exited the surface tunnels, which means you should be able to see the cooker. It's a massive spherical structure in the distance. But to get there, you'll have to repair the bridge, which means you'll need to activate the DMD amplification platform. Turn on the power grid. Look for a switch nearby.
Alright, there's an augmentor there. So I missed a little secret back there because I saw that recorder and that one didn't explode. Weird. Alright, let's go for more defensive and armor. We need those, definitely. This one would have helped me some seconds ago, for example. This one and melee. Yeah, well, those two are kind of like my top one priority. And maybe this one. Good. According to the upgrades, I do believe that I shouldn't have gone for this one, huh? It's pretty bad. That sense. Because I thought it was kind of like that it allowed me to constantly use points to get weapon upgrades, but no, it's not the case. It's just 1 point. In that sense, it's not that good. It's not that good. So that's where we came from, right? Yeah. It's just I got a bit confused. There we go. So I would have added backtracking for the level design, but as for the rest, that it's the time manipulation sections of the game and level design elements, precisely, they are perfectly integrated with a high degree of efficiency with the gameplay mechanics. With a high degree of efficiency. So from being able to restore the cover, there we go. Thank you. Yep, I definitely need that. Thank you. We can now remove those red bars, those red outlines. There. There we go. Now we should have some points for upgrading this. Autocannon, Spike Shot, Casimel, Death X Launcher. No, let's go for here. Buying ammo, it's pretty much a waste at this point, but yeah, I don't have a lot. Quick reload, clip upgrade. I don't know what it would be, but because it already has 600 ammo for the clip, so this one would probably greatly benefit from a clip upgrade, like this one, a clip upgrade to this one, to the automatic rifle. It's a much bigger benefit than to this one, because this one has 600. It doesn't need so many of those upgrades. So let's go for clip upgrade for this one. Should be pretty good. Let's see the difference. Alright, good. There you can see the difference. Let's see. Pretty good. Look at this one. It's 100 almost. Let me buy some ammo. It's way too low. Let me buy just one stack of ammo. At least 200. This one is at blah 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 blah. Here. We activate that shit.
Next, you'll have to boost the power with the hydro generator.
Boost the power with the hydro generator to supply power grid. Hey, can you remember this pattern for reinforced glasses that we used back in the 90s? I still see some buildings around the city where I live that are like that. Very few, but still some of them, definitely. All right. So as I was mentioning, the influence of the level design on the gameplay mechanics, it's pretty well done. with a high degree of efficiency. See, look at that, I was wrong, it wasn't 100, it was 200 per clip. See, 200 per clip, and here 160. Like that, even if I miss some shots, I always have kind of like the highest damage. I always deal the highest damage, and not only that, I kind of like don't have to reload so frequently. Another augmentor, in case you missed the previous one. What's that sound? Yeah, the 3D audio is perfectly done. Right, we've got 3 zombies over there. Death launcher. No, I don't care about that weapon. I'm good with the ones that I have. How am I supposed to enter that place? I don't know. I am trapped here, so, well... Ah, yeah. There was another door. Here? Could be? No, this one is locked. This one is locked. Huh? Ah, you had to use the Death launcher. Yes, I know. I've already seen this weapon. You have to use the Death launcher. Shit. Shit. Pretty narrow. Shit. I mean, it's the only way. That seems to have worked. That destroyed the log. Good. Alright. Alright, it's the first time the game actually forces me to use a specific weapon. But, well, pretty much. So as for the rest, the integration of the level design and the gameplay mechanics is perfect, as you can see. It inherits a lot of puzzle elements from...
You must be careful, Captain.
Yes, we know, Doctor. From Portal, for example, those puzzle sections are from Portal, for example. And pretty much the... Yeah, hang on a second. So we have... see, I have 200 here, and here it's 157, the clip, right? Or less. No, it's less. I feel tempted to count the bullets, but no. No, I think we will need it. You can count them, people, then tell me if you'd like. But no, yeah. Well, at least the clip is as I can avoid reloading as much as I can with this last upgrade. All right. But the integration, as I've said, it's absolutely amazing. It's absolutely amazing, the integration, because not because of the time manipulation I was mentioning, that you can erect cover spots at some points in some of the ranged shooting sections, or in others you can directly affect the creatures and kind of like slow them down, or with this orb that you have seen me using, you can slow down time. So in that sense, the integration has a high degree of efficiency. The integration of the level design with the gameplay mechanics. Oh, this is a pretty huge water section. I wonder if I can use a time manipulation device underwater. Hang on a second. There are some secrets there. Come on. It's a dive. Come on, we need to be fast so we don't get killed. There we go, we're running out of oxygen, and there we go. Good. I think there's not a single one left. No. Perfect. Perfect. So in that sense, they made it linear, extremely linear, like Call of Duty. In that sense, it reminds me of another game called The Conduit. The Conduit, and pretty much the idea is that the time manipulation mechanics. I wanted to highlight the high degree of efficiency of the integration that they have. For example, here to access the secrets, because you also upgrade the time manipulation device at some spots that you can miss in the game. For example, right, so we raised the water level. What the pressure of the water. Hey, pretty well done. Pretty well done. I love the ambience and the environment are definitely the uh, most refined aspects that this game has. 100%. Uh-huh. Right? We die? I guess? No, no. No, we don't. We don't. Though that one is a pretty... It's a pretty... It's a pretty tricky section, huh? It's pretty... Shit. That one was scary. That one was scary because I cannot use weapons underwater. God, I mean, that one was scary. That one was a bit... That one was a bit scary. Hey, is there a limit here? Any on the secret? No, no, no. No, we're gonna get killed. We're gonna get killed at this rate. Alright. There we go. Is that zombie dead or alive? I know, I think we proceed through there. Dead? Definitely dead. That jump scare was... The last one was pretty good. Alright, let's see. Audio recording from the zombie.
When the disaster struck, Elena and I ran to the safety of these tunnels. We made it just in time, but my leg was crushed by a partial cave-in. We waited for rescue, but none came. Elena left to search for medicine for me. But it was 3 days ago. She's not coming back. And I know I cannot go on without her.
Oh, I was missing a bit of ammo there. So, are we at 360? At 360? Almost. 289. Alrighty. Here we go. We're running out of oxygen. Shit. Shit. Alright. This game is definitely not for claustrophobic people, like all of the rooms are so narrow. Alright, here you'll have the opportunity to see how amazing the level design is. Not just at fighting enemies, as I mentioned previously, in which you can erect the barricades, but also in terms of interacting with the environment, for example with the boxes, like this. There we go. But not only that, for example, you can manipulate it like this, and for example in a lot of puzzles you have to take them through windows and those things. Hey, that's a lot of ammo. 600. Now we're full. Good. Perfect. And the Valkyrie, 360. Amazing. See, don't waste your ammo like that. Alright, we got invisible zombies, remember. Here you'll see another interaction. These ones are, while they're like that invisible, I cannot deal damage to them. I have to first use the time manipulation device to use a melee attack to make them visible, and then I can deal the damage, and that's amazing. You know why? Because it's the perfect influence of the level design and the gameplay mechanics, because it forces the player to, for example, if I do this, now I won't be able to deal damage. I cannot snipe enemies. It forces the player to do this, to alternate targets. They also grab explosive barrels and throw them at you. Hey, that's another boss, I believe, huh? See? For example, that one was still alive. Shit. Ah, it spawns enemies. What the? Maybe only the explosive barrels deal damage. Wait, that's why it's a spawning enemy that... I don't know, it's already dead. Nice try. See, they react even. They become invisible exactly when I target them. Amazing. Amazing. Alright, so... No. They spawn other enemies. It's like a zombie necromancer. The enemy variety is amazing. The enemy variety, in that sense, it's absolutely amazing. The mechanics are different for each enemy. There's variety. Like, some are ranged, some are melee. It forces you to learn the patterns. It's absolutely amazing in that sense. Absolutely amazing. So... Oh? Any secret that I missed? No, doesn't seem like it. Huh? Autocannon ammo full. Yeah, I didn't even have to use the autocannon now that I think of it, people. Alright, that's the exit. So we're going the other way to find some goodies. Like that one. Oh, that's a lot of E99 tech. Definitely. So, amazing. Amazing in that sense. I cannot complain. The only thing that I criticize is the extension. It's more related to the extension. It's a perfect case of, you know, people of having, I always measure the level design in extension and quality. This is a perfect example of a game with amazing level design, but lacking in extension. Like, that's that's why I always mention backtracking, because with backtracking this would have been kind of like absolutely perfect. Absolutely perfect. Oh, see? Goodies. Goodies and secrets. Like this one was eating. There we go. We are at 3 health packs. Ooh. Sniper rifle ammo, Centurion ammo. No. Finish the other way. See how much tech I was missing? What's this? A can of tuna. Good. Well, just a little secret. There. They definitely made good use of corpse model number 1. Zombie corpse model number 1 for the game. They overused it a bit because they are everywhere in different positions. So good. We are at 600 and 100. Are they? How do I get there? The fact that you can, there are some limitations of the gameplay that I think play a big role. That is extremely subtle but important. I think you can. No, I think you have to do this. You have to. I have to find how to drain the water. The pretty much the concept of only being able to run for a short period of time. For a short period of time. Uh, it's pretty well designed in that sense because without that element, it would be easy, for example, to avoid the Zerglings. I hope it's that one. Yeah. Uh, Luckily, I grabbed the ladder right in time. So, pretty much the fact that you cannot run, it's it's subtle, but it's a subtle element, a subtle influence of the, well, in that case it's the other way around, of the gameplay mechanics of the level design, but we're talking about the relationship. In that sense, it goes both ways. It goes both ways. Um, Sorry, I'll have to do that. It goes both ways, and the fact that you cannot outrun the what I call the Zerglings in my RTS biased mind, for example, plays a big role because otherwise that enemy, for example, would be useless. That enemy would be useless. Um, as for the rest, the fact that you have to, that the game encourages to use time manipulation abilities adds a lot of variety to the gameplay mechanics. Pretty much double the variety that you'll get in Call of Duty, for example, to establish a direct comparison. And here, this one, I have it clear. I know what I'm gonna do. Here, for example, you can increase your sprint duration, but how much can it be? It won't make a huge difference. Mm, this one, I mean, I'm so close. I'm so close, but no. So yes, people. So yes, the deadlock is quite powerful. Uh, the deadlock is quite powerful, huh? Improvable weapon accuracy. This one is pretty much needed. Gain time manipulation device energy for each kill. Interesting. Whenever ammo is picked up, TMD energy is gained as well. Okay. By the way, you have to find all of these. These are called blueprints. You have to find them. Oh, you guys again. You guys again. But you know what's the best part of all of this? You disgusting bots. You know what's the best part is that your messages are not showing. Your messages are not showing. You know why? Because they are not showing because you are restricted. Know how restriction works. I already see that it says likely ban evader restricted. It's already, besides the name is worm out hippie. God damn it, shit. I don't know if Twitch honestly understands how fucking annoying this is for us, but at least they're not showing. I'm telling you guys, so you can see why I'm alt tabbing now and then to get rid of them. But otherwise, you definitely cannot see it because it says restricted, and restriction definitely it says I looked it up. I had to look it up this 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 week because of this, and I had to look it up this week, and it's like that. Twitch implemented it because they cannot deal with bots. Pathetic a bit, a bit pathetic in my opinion. But well, like if you cannot handle some few hackers that are messing with, I don't know. But also yesterday we had a pretty weird episode. Looks like they also don't manage their endpoints because of the auto unfollows. So yesterday. So having bots is kind of like a secondary issue compared to the other one that I just described. Either they have their endpoints, their API endpoints fucked up, or some shit like that, huh? I mean, one thing is that it happens to me while I'm practicing, and a different thing is if it happens to a multi-billion-dollar company with all of its customers streaming and following and subbing. So imagine that. All right, people. As I was mentioning, but it's an invasion, eh? It's an invasion. This week has been an invasion of those bots. See why I'm paranoid? Yesterday 3. Today it's been only 50 minutes and it's already been 2. They are improving they're increasing the rate at which they invade our streams. Buy cheap viewers for $2. God damn it. God damn it. See that you know what's the part that most infuriates me is that there will be some idiot who will buy those bots and they will distort real talent at the end of the day. Um, so yeah, pretty much. It's kind of like a double loss. All right, it's through there. My bad. Or not because it's a dead end. Hang on a second. See what I said when I see what I meant when I said that the level design is pretty well done. Like it's a labyrinth at some point, but the integration of the time manipulation mechanics with the combat of the game also has a high degree of efficiency. You could see some seconds ago those enemies that you can only actually kill with. Hey, perhaps we have to actually activate the water supply again or what? Ah, no. What's that? There was a lock there. Alright, maybe if I activate the water again, that crate will actually float. The fact that I can interact with it again after using it for the first time proves my theory, so it's a very small lock, huh? Yeah, pretty well done, pretty well done. Alright. Let's go. Let's go. That was a pretty small lock, huh? Looks like we're not done. I cannot manipulate that thing. Hang on a second, I cannot interact with that thing. We're not done. Is there another lock or something? Alright, you have to stay on. You have to stand on the crate as you activate it, perhaps. I mean, I cannot do the jump right now. Alright, right. You have to stand on the crate. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. You have to stand on the crate. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty well done, huh? See what I meant when I said the abstract complexity of a level design? It's pretty well done. What? Yeah, there we go. A bit clunky, but they got it right. The developers got it right. Alright, let me change to the autocannon because pretty much. We've tried already. Sorry, I don't understand Russian. But, well. Are they attacking now? Yeah. I hear someone. I think the positional audio is so good that I can hear enemies before they spawn. I can predict where they'll spawn because of the 3D positional audio. Do we have any upgrade? No, no, no. Yeah, yeah, we have 2 weapon tech. Oh, alright. Let's go for with 2 points. I can grab my autocannon. 1-on-1. Uh, I don't know what a clip upgrade for this shit could be, but I mean, it's kind of like that. I am wondering. Shit. I think I don't need to reload ever again at this rate, huh? I don't think I'll need to reload ever again at this rate. Good. There we go. I think I can see where they'll spawn. See? The 3D positional audio is so good that I could predict where they were going to spawn. Doesn't have a lot of range, but pretty much. I still hear them from the same source of sound. From the same sound source, sorry. See, for example, this is amazing. Look at this. I can restore the glass and create a barrier for the bullets. Against the bullets. So what now? I go over there. Can I interact with this shit again? Nope. We've tried already. I can hear them. So I could hear the hear the NPCs. Well, overhear the NPCs because of the 3D positional audio. Yeah, as a general rule of thumb, people, any game that is made with the Call of Duty engine, generally weapons are accurate, extremely accurate by default, so sniper rifles pretty much don't have a lot of utility. That was a problem, well, a gameplay design choice that Call of Duty 4 definitely, for example, see, this is so precise that if you have good sight, you don't need a sniper rifle. I think they are spawning endlessly, huh? Like in Modern Warfare. Yeah, they are spawning endlessly until I reach a certain point. See, for example, that's so precise. Bullet accuracy is so precise that pretty much it beats the purpose of having a sniper rifle. It's true that I usually have this one, the Valkyrie, the automatic rifle for this, but shit. Wait, see that I cannot loot that one. Am I at full ammo? No, I'm not at full ammo. Oh. This is another thing that I wanted to highlight in terms of the gameplay mechanics. I mentioned it on Tuesday that the game encourages you to plan ahead. Like, see, like this, I don't need a sniper rifle by now. I needed the accuracy talent, huh? But it's just one and it's only 1,000. See, it's so fucking precise that... For example, these are snipers and I am able to counter them, like, with an automatic rifle. In that sense, this is a common problem of Call of Duty Modern Warfare 1. a problem, a gameplay design choice that definitely carried over here. Definitely carried over here. But in that sense, objectively, I cannot blame this game specifically because it was clearly an inherited gameplay mechanic. And as for the rest, the as I've said, I love how the time manipulation gameplay design choices. Ah, I forgot one here. Yep, looks like it. Or did I loot it twice? No, I must have missed it. Oh well, whatever. Um, yep. Alright. Do I have an augmentor here? No, just weapon. Sorry, weapon lockers. I don't have any points, right? No, not at all. I wasted some points, definitely. So the game actually does encourage you to plan ahead. No, there is an augmentor here. The game does encourage you to plan ahead. For example, it's more efficient to heal yourself before entering combat. Like, oh, I can interact with this before entering combat, and
Hurry. Use the TMD with the platform. Fix the bridge. We don't have much time.
tough choice. I'll have to drop one of them. They are forcing me to use a specific weapon. Uh, I will keep the autocannon if you don't mind. Oh my fucking god. Wait, people, because this is probably an important section. They even attack when it's an important section. God damn it, they are running rampant. They are fucking running rampant. My fucking god. Third one in 1 hour. Shit. Let me see if you can see them. No, you cannot see them. Alright. My fucking god. Don't you understand that your messages are not even showing you degenerates? Don't you understand? What the fuck? Don't you understand that your messages don't even show degenerate bots? God, I mean, it's unbearable to stream like this. What's going on this week? What the fuck's going on this week, Twitch? God damn it! Don't you have a team dedicated to kill, to shut down all of this shit? Besides, a lot of them follow and unfollow while you're offline. It's unbearable, and you get all of the notifications in your cell, in your mobile. It's absolutely unbearable. I have to verify who is a robot and who's a person. It's an absolute. You cannot see it, people, but I've already seen. I can show it to you, so you don't think that I'm crazy. Look at this. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. It's been already 3 of them in only 1 hour. Look at that shit. Look at that, and it says likely when it says restricted, best viewers, cheap viewers, blah 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 blah. I'm showing it to you once so you can see that the link doesn't even show. But they're running rampant, so you don't think that I'm crazy. Because people then will think that I'm a fucking paranoid psychopath. Alright, there we go. Just like we did with the monster. Besides, they interrupt my beautiful analysis.
Images men have spotted you. Get across the bridge and head to the gates. Go!
Could be that they fucked up my. Who's shooting from that position? I love how visible the bullets are in this game. What the? Ah, it's a shield, it's a shield, it's a shield, it's a shield, it's a shield. And somehow It's in range. It's a shield. Let me change to the autocannon. Here, hit this one. Look at the bullets. Enjoy this, it's absolutely beautiful. There was another one here. Was is the correct time, Towns. I think they are endlessly spawning, huh? This is inherited from Call of Duty, highly beneficial. I love this mechanic from Call of Duty. That adds a lot of extra difficulty. Ah, look at that, they even... Yeah, remember that it's not a shield eraser. It just slows down time, but it's not a shield. Alright. This will be perfect. What, it doesn't kill them? Shit. It blocked my... Shit, it blocked my... The stupid truck blocked my... Who's the degenerate attacking me from here? Pretty amazing mechanic, huh? I realized that they are kind of like endlessly spawning until you reach a certain point. This mechanic is from Call of Duty, and it's amazing to enhance the difficulty of the game. Objective complete, get a missile. Objective complete, player, get a missile. I can still hear one. I need more precision. There we go. And I went to the cooker. The cooker, remember, people, we're not looking for a chef. It's a fucking place where we're going to activate the T-energy bomb or whatever and restore humanity and save this godforsaken island from its absolute demise and destruction. I'm hearing Soviets fighting zombies. The 3D positional audio is amazing, huh? I don't know if as I've said, give me that. I'll take that, thank you. Augmentor? No, weapon again. It's for the ammo, in case you run out of ammo. It's in case you run out of ammo, people. I am a bit... just one round of ammo for this one. We're good here, no need to... I know, but I got a point, huh? Upgrade? One weapon tech. The Valkyrie? Nope, I need another one. And here... No, I need two. I need two for both of them. Upgrade another weapon eraser. Yeah, no, I've already wasted... Look at these 2 points here that I could have used. And one here that I could have used, and now I would have 3 more. Anyways, stop complaining. You're doing pretty well. Christian, you're doing pretty well. Now, what that didn't explode? I thought it was an explosive one. Look at that. Thank you for the ammo. Ah, these guys. The zombies. How could I forget about you? Look at them. They're so... They explode if you use a time manipulation device on them. They explode if you... They explode if you use a time manipulation device on them. How could I forget? How could we forget about our friends, the zombies? Yeah, I was me. This looks dangerous. This one looks dangerous. Shit, that's a lot of zombies. That's definitely a shit ton of zombies. Alright. They are the same models as the Wolverine hack and slash game that is a God of War clone. That is a God of War clone that Raven Software designed. That Raven Software designed. There we go. I love how all doors close right behind you to ensure that the player doesn't doesn't uh, doesn't go is unable to go back and increase the feeling of kind of like of let me see, maybe if I change category they will stop attacking me. Please attack. I don't want to say attack someone else because I don't want you to attack anyone. But I would say stop being degenerates. But as a whole, yeah, pretty much, pretty much. Maybe like that you'll stop bothering me. Maybe they'll stop bothering. Oh, perfect. Look at these people. I'll unload the full clip. That should be enough. Well, not the full clip. See? I don't want to waste ammo. Like that. Good. There we go. Dropping one of those beasts on ya, it's a bit brutal. So kudos to the developer, that's always good. Wait, what's that? I can interact with that? I wasn't expecting them to drop one of those. That definitely worked. Okay. Goodies. We got some goodies here. I see some goodies there. Could it be? 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 This door is locked, but they are reinforced glasses, so maybe if we progress a bit, it's over there. Let me see. You in case you're wondering, those footsteps are meant to indicate you the way. Uh, Portal moment. Silence as the puzzle complexity increases and the stupid dumb player is trying to figure out what to do. Ah! Okay, I didn't know that they were linked. Because I was not paying attention, I guess? Well, it was a bit difficult to see from down there. That's true, they did a bit of... They played a bit with the camera angle, that's for sure. Oop. Nope. Then through here, Batman Arkham style. And we drop here, and that's precisely where we needed to go. Thank you. Thank you. Progress, I guess. Well, going for the getting to the level design in that sense, as I've said, as you can see, for example, these blueprints are the ones that are giving me the talents that then I can get. You have to have a wrapper. You heal with health packs more quickly when not sprinting. This one is quite important. And of course, it's just a weapons locker. Uh, I wasted some ammo on that big, huge creature. So sadly, you're forcing me to buy autocannon ammo because you could see that it saved me. It's pretty much the idea. It did save me. It definitely saved me. That's for sure. So, healing faster, it's pretty important. It's quite important. Because, you know, you know, um, most of my deaths have been trying to heal myself. Like, the animation when using the bandages and everything definitely slows you down enough as to as to allow enemies to kill you. So in that sense, as you can see, while I criticize the lack of backtracking, which would have been kind of like the would have made the game the cream of the crop in that sense, uh, because it would have been the cream of the crop. Because
Lockdown safety happened quickly. Some people were left inside. God only knows what the gas did to them.
because it would have exponentially extended that density density of good interactions. I don't know if you get what I mean, people. It's the fact that this game has a high concentration of high quality, precisely, elements of a high degree of efficiency of interaction of level design elements on the gameplay mechanics. Like, as I've said, the fact that you have to use time manipulation techniques to kill. Hey, it was real. Hi there. How's it going? Hey, this one is different. It doesn't have two heads. The jump scares are pretty well done, huh? That weapons cache is mine, so get ready. Hey, we've got fluids all over the place. Yeah, fluids all over the place.
Best find yourself a gas mask, my friend.
Best find yourself a gas mask, my friend. Let's um, let's obey the doctor. Another weapons locker, but not an augmentor, which is what I knew. Empty. The first time it happens to me. Generally, this game doesn't do that. For example, The Last of Us does that a lot. Huh? Ah, the gas mask is needed in order to enter there. Okay. Then we have to go say hello to our little friend. I beg of you, stop. As I've said, I'm beginning to think that these messages written in the past are written by ourselves, like the same Captain Renko in the past. All right. I think that's enough. Oh, look at that, the blood. He's kind of like stopped in time. Pretty well done. Good. Alright, give me the mask. I presume. Mask. If there's another mask in here, I don't know what the fuck to do because it's it's pretty much the edge of the map, I guess. Mask. Gas mask. Ah, here. They could have highlighted it a bit more. It blends with the environment a bit. Oh well. I don't know if you saw it the first time we entered the room, people. Yeah, generally when you're watching a stream, you realize things faster. Well, now this is like Bioshock 2. He went from Bioshock 1 to Bioshock 2. Bioshock 2 is like this. You have kind of like the, the, the thing all the time on. In that sense, I like it a bit more. It's a bit more realistic than the original protagonist. But yeah, I never finished it. Huh? I never finished the Bioshock games. Yeah, it blocks my range of vision a bit, though, huh? That's for sure. Pretty amazing reflections. Have you noticed, people? I cannot hear the sound of the minigun spinning. Oh, that's amazing. And I can hear the breathing, of course, as you must. As you must be hearing as well here. No animation on the mask, but well, what are you gonna do? You are nitpicking. Don't be a bummer. Erase off. The reflections are amazing. See why we don't need ray tracing. This shit looks more than perfect. And now I can hear it. But why is it that I couldn't hear it here? Why is it that I couldn't hear it here? Because of the fan. The sound source of the fan. Ah, they manage the sound sources independently in a way that they block each other. Let's see where it stops. It should appear out of nowhere then. Perhaps when you reactivate it? No. I want to see if it has to do with the mask. If the sound has to do with the mask or the other one. What triggers the sound source? This is done with a conditional generally in games. If sound source comes from there, don't. It's like a switch. See? Now it works. So the mask doesn't have to do with it. It has to do with the. Now it's definitely working. It has to do with the fan. Or not. Or maybe it's a mistake that it sounded that's all there. Or maybe they did a conditional that is... Ah, you have oxygen tanks. Oh, that's new. Shit! Ah, so now we can fight underwater. Didn't know that. Ah, we're not underwater? Yeah, we are underwater. Ah, no, 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 no. No, we are not underwater. It's the gas that is poisonous. They use the same source. The oxygen in this case, it's for the gas, not for the water. There's a beach incoming.
Captain, be careful. Dimitriev's soldiers are near your current location. I'm starting to lose your signal.
Yeah. If they get down here, they'll die immediately, as far as I can tell. Shit. This is terror straight up, huh? This is straight up terror at this point, huh? Whether we're gonna shoot each other in the middle of the... Ah, it doesn't recover all of your oxygen. I better hurry a bit. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Doesn't recover all of your oxygen. How about this? What the? Perhaps I can destroy that. So they use the same resource here as that we had for the underwater sections. What the? They use the same resource that they use for the underwater sections. Decontamination. This is an augmentor? Yes, it's an augmentor. Yeah, this is a bit unrealistic because we would be dead. I don't know if it's counting, huh? If it's counting, then we're fucked. But here increased health pack effectiveness or efficiency. And the other one, the one that makes it, that makes you, where is it? Heal with health packs more quickly when not. Damn it. Damn it, I need 500 more. Well, we can deal with that later. I'll go for Deadlock. That is quite powerful. I use it a lot. And only one because it doesn't help you completely. Yeah, we'll save those 1,000 for the wrapper. Regenerated defense? No, this one. I'm seeing double tick. So we'll pick up. This one has. This one is absolutely a must-have because it's the one that has allowed me to get all of the rest. All of the rest. Like without that one, it's quite difficult. What the? Oh, look at that! I was actually dying. Ah, look at that! Look at that! All the time I spent picking my upgrades, I was dying. Damn it! That is realism. Or I don't know if it's a set amount. Shit! What the fuck? Have to activate it again. Thank you. It feels like Darth Vader's. It sounds like Darth Vader's mask. What the? Is this a joke? Ah, you have to stop time, perhaps. Yeah. Interesting puzzle while you are getting killed. Ah, that's why we have an augmentor, because extending the duration of this. What the? Remain like that, perhaps. What the fuck? Is this a joke or what? One. What the fuck? What the fuck? This is clearly done on purpose. I need a crate. Oh shit. Shit, I need a crate. Damn it. The room is locked. Shit, you have to be kidding me. Damn it. Need health. Well played, developers. Well played. Well played. Nasty, but well played. I just hope the... What the fuck? I have to carry this crate all the way? I'll do it if you push me. What the fuck? This way. Now this is getting interesting. So you have to carry the crate all the way? I love how they mock me. Like, through there, enter here. Shit. Stop wasting time. I'm also not the best at doing fast-paced section, timed sections like this one. I don't know, you cannot carry that crate, huh? If it wasn't that crate, huh? You cannot get it through the... Hi. All tank goes down. Alright, the oxygen is consumed much slower than with the water, than when you're underwater. But well, good, good, good. Good, good. Full air, good. This, I want to believe this shit does something. I want to believe it does. God damn it. So, you're still bothering me here as well. So, what can we do about you, stupid bots? What can we do about you? What can we do about you? Let's see if changing the category once again helps, because I've seen a pattern that it has to do with the category. People, it has to do with the category. Sometimes it'll it'll help you. Sometimes it won't. Like changing the category and they stop bothering you because they kind of like that. They're like bots that detect the category. Let me ban this degenerate. And let me ban this degenerate, and there we go. Well, looks like it doesn't matter what category you're streaming. They have flooded the place. Sorry for the stupid interruptions, people. Sorry for the stupid interruptions. Sorry for the stupid interruptions. But well, what are you gonna do? Yeah, I'm not gonna stop now. Right, we are not gonna stop. I got defensive no, hardiness no, energetic no. This one, med pack effectiveness no. Let's go for this one. You heal with health packs more quickly when you're not sprinting. This one is pretty good. Whenever ammo is picked up, gain more ammo from enemy loot and drops. This one could be a long-term investment as well, huh? But generally don't have problems with ammo. Heal quickly with more health packs. Good. Well, at least I could correct that. Perfect. And deadlock increase duration. Perfect. Right. Now, if only we could get through this section. No, I cannot interact with that. Here I'm only able to interact with my own. With that bubble, I still have one there, but I need to figure out what the fuck. There's nothing I can interact with. Think, eraser, think. Let's see. Run. I don't think sprinting will make any difference. He's not affected by time slow. What about here? The other solution is to use a crate to get into that ventilation shaft. It's a closed room. It has to be here. It has to be such a stupid thing that I'm just not seeing. The only solution I can think of is this. Can I create more than one? I don't think so. No, the second I create a second one. No, it's absolutely unaffected, huh? Completely unaffected. 100%. Nope. Shit, you have to be kidding me. There's nothing to interact with. The glass is broken indeed, but perhaps you can get through the glass? No. This has to be some kind of joke. Here? No? God damn it. Where did it recall? What the? Ah, look at that. Well, I had missed one secret there. Oh. Oh god damn it. I missed two secrets actually. And you also can get the crate right now instead of later. Or is it here that I have to get out? Yep, definitely. Honestly, thank you. So if I had to rate the enemies, that zombie that you just saw is pretty much the most. Huh. What's the meaning of that shit? Making you waste time. I love how they believe that they give the player a lot of time to... Is there any crate in here? I can grab this one, but still I don't think it'll get through the door. Perhaps you are already trapped if you enter without grabbing something here. Has to be something that I'm missing. Some object I can interact with. Uh-huh. That's a lot of secrets. What does that do? Moves that shit there. Perhaps you are already trapped when you enter. You are already trapped when you enter the room. Alright. Perhaps you have to activate it several times. There doesn't seem to be any difference to me. Nope. Nothing yet. Rubber and deadlock. Oh, look at that. Double deadlock. Perhaps with a with a double upgraded deadlock. That's why you have an augmentor, perhaps. No, but it would be ridiculous. It would be ridiculous that you need to have a fully upgraded one here to kind of like remain. No, that would be ridiculous. The player could get stuck endlessly in a loop. It cannot be. That cannot be the answer. No, that cannot be the answer, people. Because the player could easily get stuck endlessly. Damn it, it's definitely a trap room. It has to be tied to an upgrade, but... Let's see, let me try this. Like, this will have slow time? Is there some... No, but you could even miss the blueprint and the player wouldn't be able to progress through the game. This is ridiculous. There has to be an answer. What about that? It's not even working. It's not even working. Charge the E99 bomb at the cooker, traverse the abandoned tunnels. I honestly have nothing to interact with. So for the sake of not being stuck again, like I was already stuck 2 hours on yesterday on kind of like with Drakensang. So being stuck another 2 hours today, sorry people, it's way too much. Let me see if I can find the solution. Give me a second. Give me a second. Let me see if I can find the solution. The because otherwise it'll be way too brutal for you, and then you'll see what the fuck. I think it's been enough. I think I've spent most of the stream with this, uh, with this shit. With this shit. I think we've been stuck enough time with this shit that it'll be unbearable for you. Because I won't make cuts to the stream. I don't make cuts. So since I don't make cuts, the it'll be way too brutal. It'll be way too brutal, people. This rate. That fucking door, it's absolutely brutal. It's absolutely brutal. So let me see if I find the answer. If I find the answer at all, because I don't see anything to interact with. And I don't want to grab all of the goodies again. Like, I wasted enough time with that shit. And I don't want to look for the secrets again. I value the ammo more than the ammo, the tech upgrades more than anything. I think it's. I only had to do this with Avencast Rise of the Mage once. This is the second time it happens to me ever while streaming. It's the second time only that yeah, it has to do with the time manipulation as I was. Ah, but that's what I was doing. Ah, right. No. I was right. I was doing it right, huh? All right. I think I was doing it right. According to what I read here, I think I was actually doing it right. I actually had it, but you have to throw it before. You have to throw it after you activate it. No, stop. Right now, and you have to invest the points, huh? It does force the player to. My fucking god. It actually does force the player to invest the points. Shit, I'm running out of oxygen. Shit. Well, keep trying. It's a bit tricky. I saw it. There we go. Like that. Let me shit. Nope. Yes, saved. I wasn't that far from it, but you had to throw it after. All right, good. You had to throw it after that. Sorry, people, but otherwise it would have been way too unbearable for you. Like, I can stay a whole day, but I usually do that. But since I don't do cuts to the stream, it's way too brutal for you. I know it's way too brutal for you. That was a pretty well designed puzzle, huh? Pretty well designed. Ah, there's a time anomaly there.
Remember to secure all canisters before transporting them.
We go back to the past. Back to the past, Samurai Jack. Yes.
Locate the gas mask and evacuate the facility immediately. This is not a drill.
We are still. There's still gas in here. Ah, this is the real gas. When they dropped it originally. What? You can go back to the past? Shit. What the fuck? Right, we're seeing the gas in action. We grab a box from the past and we go back to 2010 to the future. We go back to 2010, 1955 and 2010. Like this. The stupid player jumps on the crate. The stupid player restores the crate. The stupid player gets in here and the damn player is safe. Alright, that one I figured it out myself. Yeah. Pretty much. Finally. That was amazing level design. That was some amazing level design. Alright, we're done with the gas section there. That was some amazing, brutally amazing level design.
Demachev's men have set up security fences along the perimeter.
And besides,
Find an outpost. You'll need to shut them down.
they give you the augmentor right when you're running out of oxygen. That's way too brutal. It's kind of like perfectly placed to. This game is not for anxious people. That's for sure. Claustrophobic and anxious people, stay away from this game. Pretty much. Pretty much. Well, in tech, good. That augmentor was good, but it basically what's that do? What's that crate for? What's the point of including a crate there? Honestly. No. Wait, I'm not even out of this section yet. Ah, who's attacking? Who's shooting? You! We're back in 2010, huh? We're back in the present. We had to go to the past for a sec, but that was it. Ah, there you are. I think they even reused the voices from Call of Duty Black Ops, which was also about the Cold War. This one, I'm beginning to think that it's heavily inspired by Black Ops 1, precisely, more than Modern Warfare. From the close-up and personal style of dealing with enemies, for example, that's so typical of Black Ops when compared to Modern Warfare. For example, in Modern Warfare, you kind of like the idea is to feel in the middle of a battlefield. In that sense, it's pretty similar to World at War or the original ones from World War II. But this one feels kind of like heavily inspired by Black Ops. From the grandeur and the story, it's kind of like a mix between Black Ops and Bioshock in that sense. So, how do I progress? Here? Door? Ah. Ideas? So there? Ah, good. So, yep. When the answer is not around you, it's above you. Pretty much. I love how smooth it is. It has unlocked frame rates, something that, well, I don't know if Black Ops had it, the original. Close and personal, here goes. See, this combat is easily like in Black Ops, more than Modern Warfare in that sense. From the accuracy of the weapons, of the gameplay. Corners, corners, corners. Corners, I have a lot of practice in multiplayer with the best veteran bots of Call of Duty, and this feels exactly like it. Huh? Shit! No! I bet there were a lot of goodies over there. Shit. Degenerates. Degenerates. Macaques. Ah, they are quite pesky. Oh wait, how do you grab that one? Wait. Oh yeah, we skipped one there. No, the other one. Good. Hey, how do you grab that tech upgrade point? Damn it. So far as the conclusions for today, it's a perfect influence of the level design on the gameplay mechanics. So far, it's been kind of like perfect. I would have added backtracking, as I've said. That's the criticism that I wanted to make. Maybe it has to do with the crate as well. Maybe I can actually exit the building like this? No. So, yeah, in terms of the level design, I would say that it has an amazing influence. The integration, the high degree of efficiency of the integration. What's that? Oh, a lamp. The high degree of efficiency of the integration in terms of the variety that you have to use the time manipulation mechanics, for example, with to beat some of the zombies and everything. But I would have added backtracking. As I've said, it would have been. So good. For example, that gas section that we saw there, the puzzle, it's absolutely amazing. I would get out of there if I were you. Hey, they burn up. I wonder if they die. Yeah, they do. Anyways, I don't. At this point, I can activate a super massive bubble of time that could potentially uh, cover the whole area. So could potentially cover the whole area. So it could have been at that point, and I can kill them all like that. But well. Valkyrie ammo, Valkyrie ammo. Thank you, I don't like paying for my ammo. I have to upgrade them. We should be at full... almost. At full ammo. Here, you. I'll take that, if you don't mind. Ah, yeah, but it's way too... Alright, there we go. Perfectly calculated range. The fact that the music starts and ends exactly, the soundtrack starts and ends exactly when you use 40 ammo. We need to buy some. We need to buy some. We need to buy some. Buy ammo. 2 of them. Alright. 100 of those. They don't have autocannon ammo at all. I think I'm not going to go up against an enemy with autocannon ammo. I was hoping that the game would naturally give me some lying around, but doesn't seem to be the case. I need to remember that over there it's the... It's what I need to access. Wait. Hey, thank you. So, wait. Hang on a second, because there were some goodies. There were some... Right there, if I could... There, I can see it. It's a tech upgrade. I want those. Oh, let's see. Let's see. Let's see. The generator explodes.
Well done, Captain. But you'd better start moving. That area is going to be swarming with soldiers and creatures soon.
Shut up. There's a technology point down there. There's a technology point down there, and I'm getting it. So shut up. Yeah, the problem is that I don't know where they're going to attack me from. Give me that goodies. Thank 2 points. 2 points, as if one wasn't enough. It's a free upgrade. Alright. I think that's it. Explosive barrel, but no, we are in close range combat. There's pretty much not much. Ah, you're over there. Ah, the zombies are also attacking. Ah, they were killing each other. See, for example, this mechanic is an absolute amazing combination influence of the level design on the game for mechanics. Like, in terms of the enemy variety as well, it's pretty amazing. Good. Good, so by default I should. Can I go back up there to spend my points or not? Alright, the exit is over there. Yeah, it's a bit uncomfortable to spend your points with this alarm while hearing this alarm in the background, but this one was fully upgraded, right? Nope. Look at that. Nope, nope, nope. The autocannon. Yeah, but notice how interesting this level design choice is. You don't get a lot of autocannon ammo. See how interesting it is. You don't get a lot of autocannon ammo. See how interesting it is. You have to pay for it. The Valkyrie, while it's not as powerful, it's worth fully upgrading it because, as you can see, because the ammo is lying around all the time. There's more. The ammo scarcity. This is a pretty interesting detail that I just realized. The ammo scarcity is extremely selective in this game. Like for the autocannon, I can barely stumble upon ammo, but for the I have to buy it. But for the Valkyrie, for the automatic rifle, it's lying around all the time. The ammo scarcity is absolutely selective, and that ensures that the initial weapons aren't you're getting killed by the zombie there. Fortunately, I have defense against both of them. Quite interesting design choice. Pretty well executed. I know it's extremely subtle, but think how important it is, because if I could just use the autocannon all the time, which, well, I mean I can, but I would be spending the tech upgrade points. The tech upgrade points, and that will make my long-term investment worse. And as I've said, this game is incredible. It's a perfect relationship. Only now I realized it. It's a perfect relationship. The fact that the game encourages the player to plan ahead, it's a perfect level design choice, because it forces the player to plan ahead, and that in turn influences the ammo scarcity influences it exponentially enhances the tech upgrades, because it forces the player to be even more careful, because I have to choose between getting ammo for the most powerful weapon or upgrading my stuff. Hi there, boys. How's it going? Look at that, these ones are not going to attack me. Oh, he detected it. Yeah, it was I was cheating there. I must admit that I was cheating. 2 clips. I think that's more than enough. Should be. Ha! Second one in the shadow of the first. Very well done. That was cheating a bit, I guess. Ah, I could have used the explosive barrel. Oh, well, right. That's another way to avoid it. That's kind of like the last resource by the developers to ensure, well, if a player is terribly bad, there's always a final solution, final measure. Alright, they seem a bit angry. Here I got a nice sphere of time manipulation for ya. It has your name in it. Shit. Careful. Infrared lasers. Out of nowhere. That was uncommon for this game. It's definitely uncommon. Where's that one coming from? Those explode if you touch them. They are like infrared lasers. So I hadn't noticed that up until now. They are definitely deliberate. Uh-huh. So I hadn't noticed this up until now. Is this one avoidable? Good. Yeah, you have to jump over it. That the ammo scarcity is extremely selective in this game, then that's a level design choice. So for example, you could see, as I said, the autocannon, you don't get ammo for the best weapons. I don't know if it's the same for the Death X and the grenade launcher, but it's probably the case. Do we have another one? I didn't think we do. I probably pissed a lot of people. Alright, we'll see the extension of this power. Brutal. Oh, careful! That bitch targeted me. Alright. Here you go. That's the last missile you launch. Oh, we have another one here. Nicely done, if I do say so myself. See how the time manipulation can completely change the flow of battle? See how, that's what I mean when I say the high degree of integration. Ah, yeah, when you're not sprinting, it's faster. Let's see. That one was the slow one, the slow version. Let's see now. It was a bit faster, I guess, but I think I still... Where are those coming from? Nah, I'm not gonna waste one of those here. What? So in case a player tries to take cover here, the Zerglings spawn and attack, yeah. Pretty well done. Let's see. I think that one is the fast version. But yeah, there's not much of a difference. I think I spent my points in a shitty... I thought it was going to be dramatically faster. And definitely it wasn't. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Ah, I had a steam pack there. This performance is unacceptable. Ah, there we have a health pack. Right. I don't know why I believe they expected us to... They expected the player to waste much more ammo. Here. Normal crate. RLS-7. Press and hold mouse 2 for a fire tracking rocket that will follow you across your military issue launcher that fires heat-seeking, I don't know, rockets? Heat energy rockets? Something like that. Oh well. They use a grenade. They can use grenades. I cannot use grenades, but they can. Alright, there's another one of those bitches. Here goes. I think one of them impact. Damn it. I didn't get in range. There we go. Eat them. Eat them. Like in Doom. And now I'll deal with you. I think that's more than enough. But just in case, to be sure. If he's not dead. Good. Amazing, huh? Alright, this is the fast animation. And then if I sprint, it's not fast. Okay, good. So I just realized that, people. But yeah, they managed to influence that they managed to enhance that slow planning of the build of the player. This is another puzzle, huh? Probably will have some goodies there. Yeah, we haven't forgotten about this one. This one is pretty much the first puzzle mechanic that this game has had. Is that enough though? Yeah, it is. Look at that. Oh, tech upgrade. One tech, weapon tech. Good, good. And goodies. Yeah, good, good. Max health packs. Oh, I still have one bar there. Good. Magnificent. Magnificent. Fantastic. Good. Amazing level design there. You can miss a lot of those. But see what I mean by now, people, right? That this is the brilliant idea of this game, besides the Portal-like puzzles that the game has. The long-term effect of how they handled the slow planning that the player has to do in order to be efficient in combat is related to that ammo scarcity that the game has. As I've said, you can see that I cannot find ammo for my best weapon, for the autocannon. I cannot find ammo for it, but look at this. The Valkyrie, the shotgun is dropped by all of the soldiers all the time. So yeah, pretty much. They used the ammo scarcity element of the level design to enhance the long-term progression density, the long-term abstract complexity of the progression of the game. It's an extremely subtle element, but still quite amazing. Still quite amazing, if you ask me, because I only have 1 point, right? I needed 2. I could have sworn I had more. Well, doesn't matter. It's a pretty brilliant idea, if you ask me, because I haven't seen it a lot. Because you have to choose. You have to choose between the same currency, as you can see there. I can pay, for example, the player is faced with the choice of spending 50 E99 to refill the ammo, or use it for the other one, for the augmentor. For upgrading the weapons, no, because you use weapon tech that you see there. But you have to choose between the augmentor upgrades for your skill tree, for the overall amount of health, for example, the augmentor influences. The overall amount of health. What the? Alright. That's not helping. Probably I shouldn't have killed all of them. But they are still targeting me. I should have probably let them kill each other. That's the idea. No matter. I cannot snipe them completely from here. Let them kill each other. That's what any intelligent player would do. Mine 8 bore, he's in pain in my... in my ass. I don't think if that one is censored over at YouTube. I get a bear made from a fur, he must get a bear made from a fur. I get a can of meat, he must get a can of meat. I get E99 technologies he cannot afford. Great success. I have 6,000. See, for example, uh, say hello to the guy. I don't know why I think I was meant to use this to attack from this place, and I preemptively killed a lot of them when I was not supposed to do it. Blueprint. You have discovered healer. Gain health for each kill. Yeah. See how important the time manipulation device equipment plans are. Well, this one, the second I get this one, I think it'll be game over for even on the highest difficulty for the game. What's that? Hello. Eraser, you definitely are an idiot who who uses automatic rifles when the game is clearly encouraging you to use those grenade launchers. Yeah, that may be the case, but oh, you're angry. Look at that. You cannot target me from here. So bad, so sad. So big, so angry, so dead. Ha! They die from here. Well, developers, this is a mistaken level design, huh? I shouldn't be able to kill them from here. Eraser, but you are deliberately exploiting the level design of the game. Well, see, for example, this is a flaw. I shouldn't be able to do this. This is because of how accurate the hitbox is of Call of Duty, of the inherited engine from Call of Duty are. I think they're dying, huh? I'm just using Valkyrie ammo. This one. That's a lot of recoil. See, and they are unable to target me. Now I see that one of the missiles hit me. It hits me. I shouldn't be able to do this. See, for example, this is a flaw in. They're killing each other, could it be? I know they're killing the soldiers there. Ah, we have reinforcements. Or not. Ah, they are endlessly spawning, huh? Could it be that they are endlessly spawning? Doesn't seem like it to me. Out of ammo. Speaking of the devil. Alrighty. Let's make it count. They endlessly spawn. Alright, so it wasn't a mistake in level design. Uh-huh. I think I missed something there, could it be? No. Oh shit. Let's do this. Anyone who targets me gets killed. Anyone who doesn't target me stays alive because he's actually helping me. What's that? What happens if I do this? Shit. Nope. That's a shitty idea, is to recover the cover. I wonder if this will help. I think if it's outside it doesn't. Oh well. They're endlessly spawning. They're coming out of that door. Alright, it was an absolute in level design. I actually wasted my ammo in a pretty stupid way. I guess this will protect me for a while. There. Saved. Yep, now I'm lacking the accuracy of my automatic rifle. Yeah, they are endlessly spawning. I'm just wasting my ammo. We're meant to just get through. Goodbye. Say goodbye to the crazy guys there. I lost all of my ammo. There's a section in Gears of War like this in the first one as well. Alright, that was good. Sadly, I lost my ammo here. I didn't realize. Alright, I'll pay for that mistake later. For now, we proceed. Saving content, thank you for making me waste all of my ammo. Alright, we got some ammo there.
Find the rift. Get back to 1955 as soon as you can.
Alright. Find the rift to 1955. We have to go back to the past. We have been playing in the present so far. Good. Damn it. Give me the augmentor, please. Yeah. Player, it's your time to recover some ammo. We know that we were a bit cruel to you. Alright, we're almost at full ammo on both of them. See? I am not getting full ammo. Deliberately. On purpose. Because, like that, I am stacking for the augmentor upgrade. Didn't I use a health pack? No, what, max health packs? No, it can't be. 7. Damn it! I've noticed that eh, that one gives power to this one, and we can get out. I realized that the augmentors are kind of like much more scarce. That one was creepy. Oh, I realized that the augmentor upgrades are much more scarce than the. Oh, to hell with it. Since they made me spend my ammo. Okay. I don't feel comfortable without a full clip, full ammunition of that one. With the Valkyrie, your melee may vary, but with that one, with the other one, it's kind of like. Anyone coming out of here? No. So well, I realized that the most important, probably the most important aspect of the influence of the level design on the gameplay mechanics today, huh? That how that ammo scarcity is so selective that it ensures that the player will have to choose between upgrades for the augmentor and replenishing ammo. Pretty well executed. Pretty well executed, if you ask me. Let me see how the stream is going now that we've, because I cannot. Looks like the bot assault has subsided. Looks like it. See? It does look like it. It does look like it. Let me see. Everything seems to be calm. Yeah, pretty much. Seems to be calm. Good. Seems to be calm. And seems to be calm and silent. So much peace. So much peace. Hopefully they dropped they dropped an npm blast. Can you imagine on the bots server? Can you imagine the npm the EMP blast? Sorry, the EMP blast that the U.S. police uses for electronic devices. We don't have them here. I love those ones.
Use it to find the activation code. We'll need to recharge the E99 bomb. Dr. Petrov keeps it in his office.
Get to Dr. Petrov's office. You wish there was an easier way. Alright. Push it. I have to go back to that place, huh? Alright. I love how oppressive and I love how oppressive the atmosphere of the game feels. Huh? It feels oppressive and it adds a lot of tension constantly. It adds a lot of tension constantly. I love how extremely oppressive it feels. Like in that sense it's unique. It's like Metroid Prime, it's like BioShock, and in that sense it captures the same essence. And as a direct result of that, it's absolutely a waste that it doesn't have backtracking as a level design choice. Alright, another time anomaly. But this is not his office. I cannot proceed through here, right? Yeah. We have to go back to 1955. We are right now in 2010. Have you noticed that it's constantly facing us? That it's kind of like rotating? That's because it's a 2D effect. It's a typical, it's a very usual trick from developers that developers did back in this period of time. Like it's actually a 2D element, and as I rotate, it registers my viewpoint, and it's always facing me. Pretty well done. They could have improved their resolution, I guess, here, but it's 2010, people. We cannot complain. Oh! This is the E99 energy bomb explosion, the original one. We're back in the past, people, just so you don't miss the timeline we're in. It's before the explosion! Look at that. Before everything went to shit. Wow, beautiful level, beautiful graphics. Shut up. I am admiring amazing graphical design there, huh? Sorry people if I play the game way too slow for your taste. Player fucking Razor or Christian, please fucking be faster. You play games so slow. Yeah, but the idea is that I love analyzing them slowly. I love dissecting and tasting them slowly. Let me guess, now it's going to explode and we are saved. The energy? Huh? Decontamination shower? Huh. Let's decontaminate people. No, it's just to interact with. It's just a stupid interaction there. Bioformula. Oof, that one was easy to miss, huh? That one was easy to miss. It's quite small and between other papers. See why I love doing that. You have discovered Forge. Increases TMD equipment slots? Equipment slots? What's an equipment? Ah, right. The maximum amount of TMD that you can store, I guess. Could it be? The cooker is the cooker. Sorry. The cooker. What a crude nickname for such an amazing device. Isolating the E99 isotopes has been difficult, but it's worth it. Every day it seems someone else is coming up with another use for them, and they coming for another use for them. Sorry, the letters are they mix with the background. Many of them fail, some so horribly they will never be reported back to Moscow. But that is for the better. They can't possibly understand what we're doing here. Reminder, ask Dr. Barisov if he's still having trouble with the electromagnetic readings on his experiment. Although I don't understand how he can be getting such high readings without something as large as the cooker. Dr. Petrov, alright. That one's not a bioformula. Trapped. No other... Nothing else we can do. We're full health. Oh, it does look dangerous. It feels like a nuclear reactor. That bioformula was pretty easy to miss, huh? Oh. See that their uniforms are kind of like old school. That's because we were back in the past. Like these are kind of like Soviets from 1955, and the other ones are kind of like modern Spetsnaz from whatever. Special units, blah 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 blah. See that even the style of the med packs is different. It's kind of like old school here. Give me that. The force is with me. Yeah, now that I think of it, the time manipulation device is quite similar to the to Star Wars and to the concept of Star Wars. That was easy. Pillage, loot, kill. I hope we have another mentor. Max and Max. Look at that. I think it's the first time I get to max resources of both of them. Okay. Anything I can interact with? Ah! Say hello, people. We are the assassins. We're in his lab. Hi there. I am the assassin, indeed. Stupid reload. I hope I killed everyone behind me, otherwise I'm dead. Oh, look at that. The duration is so much. It's so long that we still... that it still hadn't exploded. No, it was... I love it. He shot after being... after exploding. Due to the fact that he was frozen, because he was frozen. I'll take those. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Okay, that one exploded. Nice explosion. You should have let the player destroy the glass and then attack him. Oh, damn shit. I'm not even using my autocannon. I wonder who here is worthy of facing the autocannon. Oh, I am running out of ammo. You might see the autocannon. Yep. Oh, you have grenades, true. Oh fuck, no, it's not the time. Stop it. Stop it. I wanted to read that note. One cannot read notes quietly nowadays without in the middle of a nuclear time distortion explosion without being bothered. Alright. What has been going on with the world? With the world? You cannot read game notes anymore. Quietly. As a nuclear reactor of time manipulation energy explodes. Various staff members have reported dizziness and headaches after working with E99 samples. None of these issues were reported when dealing with uranium. Though the E99 isotopes are like nothing we've ever worked with. Dr. Petrov, alright. Eraser, do you care? Do you actually see, for example, that one, that crate of ammo, it was also for the autocannon, but they are not that common. So it verifies my theory that the ammo scarcity is used to encourage the play to make the player decide and develop the skill tree progressively and planning ahead. The mutations don't make sense. The mutations don't make sense. The E99 is a part of the equation, but something else is the catalyst. Damn it. We're running out of time. Dr. Demichev is looking for any excuse to cease what he considers mundane research. Remember that the paintings on the wall, they all indicate that we should stop, that what we're doing is wrong, and that for some reason the doctor is wrong. So yeah. So yeah. If there's a plot twist in some seconds, I wonder. I don't know. I'm just guessing because we're getting close to the bomb and the painting and the writings on the wall. I think they were quite clear. I think they were written by ourselves um, in the future, kind of like because that's the only way you could already know, pretty much.
Security teams, converge on sector D6. All areas should commence with lockdown procedures immediately. Security teams, converge on sector D6. We are at security status red.
What a nice angle. I love how the autocannon actually reloads faster than the automatic rifle. That there they were a bit careless with how. I don't know why I'm shooting them at close range when I can do that. Ah, there's a grenade. Because it can overwhelm you, Razor? Perhaps? Well, yeah, perhaps you're right. I don't know. Alright, if that's the way, the goodies are this way. Always, that should be the mentality. Alright, we're on the other side of the previous zone before we jumped back to the past. Thank you. That one threw a grenade. It's over. It's over. Shit. It's over. It's over. They should all turn into corpses immediately. Just in case, I will remain over here. I think we can say by now that I've mastered the game. Ah, but they don't give you weapons. They didn't give you. They didn't give you ammo if you do that. Okay. Shit. Super grenade. It'll get me killed. Enough. Enough of that. I've toyed with you enough. So we're actually considered an assassin. The assassin is in my lab. That's what he said. It has come to this. The only way I can continue my founding into the accelerated crop growth is by working on these things. Of course, they have proved useful keeping the vermin out of the fields. I wonder who he was referring to when he said vermins. Oh. Ah, this thing, this. Hey there. Didn't like it. I was upset at first, having to work on these side projects for the Katorga higher-ups. But I must say, Katorga is the island where everything is going on. I must say the results are staggering. It's the natural fauna that has occurred on the island. We just gave it a push. Yeah, a push with radioactive T energy. Righty then. Valkyrie ammo. Good. Well, no, enough of that. I'm killing you right away. Ah, yeah, it works even outside. Shit, stupid grenade. Grenade. The grenade explosion effects are not good. Pretty much that. It's not, they should be easy to see. Both the icon and the animation, they are more visible in Call of Duty Black Ops. Hey, so close. Who could say that this is dangerous? I mean, being so close to this glowing shit. Hey, there's the portal. I love it. We went back to the past. Sorry, I have to do it. What happens if I do this? Gets right through it. Alright. Sorry, I had to do it. I love those glowy designs like that one. Alright. Open up. FBI. Yeah. Open up. Open up, FBI. What do we do with this? Can you actually let him live? That would be interesting because the writings in the wall. This is my first time playing the game. Maybe that affects the outcome of it. I know, but if you kill him, you can get the code. That would be stupid. It's just a trick to make the player bite bite the bait. Pretty much. The latest batch of crops continues to show positive results. With the current rate of crop growth, we will far exceed Moscow's quotas. As for the school program, the children are responding well. The parents have begun asking why we need be, I guess, so strict regarding meals. What they don't realize, of course, is how lucky their children really are. Lucky, yeah. Lucky everything went to shit. Augmentor. Thank you. Let the guy keep running away, I guess. That was amusing. Ah, here's the activation code. Right. Ah, he left it there. You don't need to kill him. I wonder if that affects the outcome. Don't think so. This doesn't seem like a game that gives you moral choices. But well, I could always be wrong. I have been wrong a lot of times. Where's the one that you heal with health pack? No, the one, this one healer. Regenerate only 3,000, only 3k. Gain health for each kill. That's a steal. Gain TMD energy for each kill. Alright, there was a bump in terms of the economy that we're getting. There's a bump. We are definitely in the last. I think we're starting the end game portion of the game. What is this? Increased TMD equipment slots. I think he means like this. Like a third one here. We might pick that one up, people. We might need to pick that one. Because maybe then there's a power and you cannot get it because you don't have a third slot. Well, we're doing pretty well anyways. We can afford that one. Right. Yeah, otherwise what would I get? Anyways, I've already spent 3,000 there and that's pretty much all I need. Alright, let's do it. I think it has to do with the TMD perks. TMD equipment slots. I'm curious about this one, huh? Way too curious. Health pack, otherwise we have health pack carrying capacity. But I can get those. This one is endless, it's just one weapon upgrade for a point there. I've already increased my the stamina duration, man. Let's grab this one because I think it's future proof. Yeah, there. I pretty much have already picked the ones that I wanted. Increases TMD equipment slots. I don't know which one is it right now. I cannot identify it, but well, increase health pack effectiveness. Yes, so we don't have to be constantly healing. There we go. And then, of course, heartiness. We have to get to now that we've got a bump in the economy that we the money that we get here. Pretty much we can that one is 500. Increases the length time you can hold your breath. This one would have been useful some minutes ago. No, I wanted stamina. Good. Good, good, good. Check, check, check. None of them is 500. Good, good. Alrighty, I think we can safely say that we're getting into the end game. Into the end game. By now. You know, because if you don't kill the guy, you're trapped. No. No, that would be way too ridiculous. Let me see those. I don't see any difference. The equipment slots must be a third TMD, a third TMD power. Huh? I think I'm gonna get it without that talent. That would make sense. Nice shotgun. Not that it will help you. Let's see that extra healing. Oh, I should have picked that one previously. That is a huge difference. That's definitely a huge difference. I should have picked that one previously. Hey, pretty good. The arm of that guy appeared all the way here. Good. Good. That's an amazing... And now you appear. You conveniently appear right where you need to be. Here goes. Here it goes again. Charge the bomb now. I love how... Alright, let's see if it was a betrayal or not, people. Take E99... Charge the charge E99 bomb. Good and good. It's charged. Get back to the rift and escape the cooker. Overload 2 minutes 60 seconds. Right. The extra sprinting would have been useful. I think those 60 seconds are real. Oh shit. Maybe if I do this, I am not affected. What do you want me to do, bitches? Good. Amazing. And the explosion happened. Again, you've altered the past. Again, the world is changed. Again, only we know it. Who's we? Huh. Captain Renko, ourselves from the future? And the world is changed. Again, only we know it. Alright, we're back in the present. 2010. This is... Jump. Alright, so this is the site of the explosion, pretty much. What are those? Flying creatures? According to the economy of the game, we are getting into the end game. Huh? We're getting into the end game. By now, we're getting into the end game. Because I could see a bump in... I could see a bump in the amount of money. That's how I realize it. In the amount of money that we are acquiring of E99 energy that we can spend on upgrades. So the game is actually allowing the player to access higher level talents. You're alive, Barizov. Congratulations. I have your precious bomb.
Captain, you're alive, and the bomb is fully charged.
Indeed.
There is no time to waste. We must get to the reactor immediately. Let's get up to the rail. It will take us to the Singularity Tower. Take whatever you need from here, and we can get going.
Yeah, that was about what I was going to say. Did I get any extra points in this section? Yeah, I got the one that I needed for one
We
more
really need to get going.
He first says, grab everything you need. Here we're done. Pretty much we're done. So, I think my current build is the best.
Go, Captain.
Shut up. This guy doesn't shut up. It's like in Call of Duty. That's because they use the same stuff as in Call of Duty. The same NPCs as in Call of Duty. So, quick reload or clip upgrade. Without a clip upgrade, pretty much reload won't be needed. Clip upgrade. Let's go for clip upgrade. It will be brutal. It will have four of those. Let's buy the ammo here. We can stop saving ammo by now. Maybe like that if I stumble upon something. Yeah, like that. And this one is full, right? This one's full. Good. Let me see. Anyways, this reloads faster than the... It reloads extremely fast. Alright, I can have more ammo. That's good. So, yeah, I'll have a full autocannon ammo. And like that, I have more. Good. Pretty good. Let me use that. And... Good. There we go. Oh, I missed one. I missed that one. I missed that one there. Well, to hell with it, it's just one. You can sprint for short distances. Yep, and I want to upgrade that. If you impulse a sec, the sec are the two-headed
We're
zombie.
almost to the Singularity. Demichev believes the DMD you carry can be used to contain it. But he's wrong. How could Demichev possibly think something like that could be controlled? We must get there before Demichev can stop us.
I don't think this is the ending, people, because
We must keep moving.
I don't think this is the ending. Definitely the start of the end game, but not the end game. Alright, since we streamed more yesterday, we did 5 hours.
Closing in on us.
I don't know, 250, so we can push a bit more. I was going to stop,
We
but
must keep moving.
I don't want to finish the game because maybe we can do the final analysis
Let's go.
I don't know if this is the ending, maybe. Well, let's push it, let's see if this is the ending. I think there's a betrayal incoming or something. What the?
This area is
What the?
zero for the fire disruption.
Ah, so. Zone 0. Look at this, this is what I meant, people. Look at that. You can manipulate the cover. Like that. Not so fast. Look at that, he's got his old school robes. His old school robes, clothes, whatever. His old school hazmat suit. Look at that. No, it's not the ending because we're still getting energy. It wouldn't make sense. It wouldn't make sense to give the player more
No time to waste. Let's keep moving.
more money at this point at all. God damage shit. At least we are preparing for a fight. Yes, it's disrupting the actual flow of time. Yeah, whatever. Full ammo, good. What did I use this? I used autocannon ammo. What? Ah, yeah, perhaps a bit. This one we already upgraded. The Augmentor, please. Don't tell me this is the ending. It shouldn't be. Well, FPS games were usually rather short back in the day, but they were rather short back in the day, but still. Uh-huh. Gain TMD energy for each kill. Interesting, but there's clearly a huge fighting coming. Stamina, I'm interested in it. I think it's way too restrictive, the amount of time I can sprint, that's for sure. And well, if I increase health pack effectiveness, a single one will be more than enough. I'm missing 50. I am 50 down. I want hardiness at max, but that I should aim for that. And if I spend everything, we'll never get to it. All right. Ah, look at that. 300. Oh, wait. That's enough to get the medic. Increase health pack effectiveness. But then I probably won't be able to get hardiness. There's probably a fight incoming. And if the game doesn't stop, either the game is about to finish, or there's still a long way ahead of us. So if there's a long way ahead of us, might as well keep that with me. So yeah, we are at full ammo. Maybe if there's a huge boss fight. Yeah. Hi there. How's it going? Oh, creepy.
What was that?
A zombie.
That mutant looks unlike any we've seen. Could time have distorted the creatures even further?
I don't know. You are the expert. You are the expert, Doc. Do you want me to investigate? Like staying there will help you survive anything. Oh, constant time distortion. Fear. No worries. It'll fall just like the rest. The problem is that incredibly intelligent. Thank you. Look out where? What the? Shit, you have to be kidding me. He's so fast. That's unavoidable. That was unavoidable. There we go. Incredibly intelligent. I love how the game developers, how the devs tell the player, good, you figured out the boss fight. You figured out the boss fight. Good. Pretty much. Good. Good. This is either the end or the game will still go on for a bit. Did you hear that, Doctor? They actually praised, yeah. I'll take that. How much E99 energy did we get here? Oh, look at that, I was missing. How could I miss this? Let me see, because I think I could have gotten the other one. I could have gotten hardiness. No, 660, 15. Nah. No, definitely the game goes pretty amazing resolution for 2010, for 2010. Uh-huh. Dead end. Thank you. Good. Pretty well. Oh.
Watch yourself, Captain. Time shift having serious effects on planets.
Yeah, I can definitely see that. I mean, I can see that I won't. I realize I won't have an augmentor in a long time after this because the game is being extremely generous here. It's being extremely generous in terms of I can still backtrack all the way back there to the augmentor. It's kind of like an extra 1,000. But well, I would have never gotten to 4,000 like for the final upgrade of hardiness. But well, it might be the ending, huh? It might be the ending, guys. In terms of the grandeur category of the analysis, in terms of the story, what's this? Go. All right. So where are you?
Must be getting closer to the epicenter. Time itself is becoming unhinged.
So we just look at this door now. Right. Another augmentor. Shit, it might be the ending. Huh? Shit, it might be the end.
We'll have to split up. I'll stay here and prepare the equipment while you go to my lab. I've been working on an augmentation to the TMD that will allow you to create a time rift using the Singularity. Then you will need to travel back to 1955 and correct the timeline. Go now, Captain. Find my old lab. There is an enhancement for the TMD I was working on inside.
Shit, we won't see an augmentor in a pretty long time. I have a hunch we won't see an augmentor in a pretty long time.
This is the audio log of Dr. Berisov. Katorga 12 is quite an incredible facility. I can't wait to get started on my research with E99. But even more interesting is that I get a chance to work with Dr. Demichev. His theories in quantum physics were groundbreaking. I'm sure together he and I will accomplish great things.
So the other one was also quite intelligent, damage out. He was also Alright, so you, as always, you'll stay here safely as I travel back and forth in time. Let me check the. Pretty much the only one that I need right now is hardiness, which is quite expensive. I think we will get this one forge that I spent my money on. I think this one will prove useful. I think there will be a third time manipulation device, a perk. I'll look at that. For 1,000 I can get impulse. Let's get it. I think there will be a third buff here, a third TMD power. We have to find there are some TMD upgrade stations. They are extremely scarce, but I think there will be a third power that you cannot get straight up if you don't get if you don't get that third slot. I presume it has to do with that. Shit. Time is really fucked up here.
This is the audio log of Dr. Berisov. The TMD worked. It was able to change the time state of an item.
Uh-huh. 1,000. Still not enough to get the... They're killing each other. Uh-huh. Saving, don't turn off your system. I don't have any points here, I've already upgraded everything. Damn it, the game is telling me do all of your upgrades. Here we go. We'll go for quick reload for this one. Good. He's telling me do all of your upgrades. But I don't think it's the ending. I think there's a whole section. What did those ones ain't? Those ones ain't invisible. Those ones are real. So at the beginning I said, are they more illusions? More invisible ones? And then I said, yeah. They're definitely not invisible. Well, I may not have hardiness, but I have all of all the rest of the upgrades. Dead end? Ah, there. Ammo? I love cautiously exploring the place for ammo. What's that? Oh, in slow motion, like in Call of Duty. Can I reload it in slow motion? Damn it. You can't change it. Alright. See, I think that's ourselves, actually. I think that's actually ourselves. From the far future that we left those messages behind. Uh-huh. Ah, just explosive barrel. You can't change it. We have been warned several times by now. Another augmentor, damn it. I don't know what to think, if it's the ending or not, but we are definitely getting a lot of money. Also consider that we are getting double, we have a chance of getting double only because of that scientific talent.
From the mineral deposits should hide the energy signature of the device. Whatever happens, I cannot let Demichev get his hands on my mark.
We are at 2,000, 2,250. Alrighty. But more importantly, this is not the exit, it's this one. Oh. I was about to say that I love how eerie.
Find the TMD station and return to the Singularity reactor as quickly as possible. I'm there now. Wait until you see it, Renko. Even after all these years, it's still alive with energy.
It might be the ending, eh? We can push a bit more. If the game ends in half an hour more, I'll push for it, but otherwise we'll leave it for next time, I guess. It does seem to be close to the ending. Does seem like it. Oh well, anyways, I don't know what I'm bothering so much about the... Why I'm bothering so much about the... I'm worrying so much about the skill tree and the build. I don't know what I'm worrying so much. These are... Ah, but I have improved melee now. Which is the perfect counter against, yeah. So back off. What? Wasn't there a fourth one? The knockback is massive now. Give me that. They're killing each other. At least you got rid of the sex. The Thex is the name of those zombies. Z-E-K. I think it's the ending, eh? It might be the ending because we got so many augmentors that kind of like they ensure that the player gets everything he needs by now. Yep. I don't know. Maybe I'm completely wrong and the game goes on for another 4 hours and we have to finish it next time. But well. Singularity Tower, authorized personnel only. Fine, alright. Oh. So convenient. We're definitely at the belly of the beast. Or the machine in this case. Hopefully. Yeah, no irony detected in there, and definitely not a massive uh, accident that fucked up humanity. Definitely not. Huh? By force? Well, that was Captain Obvious. We can see it all around us. I don't have any more points right by now. I don't think so. But these ones are still needed for the ammo. Guess you still need ammo. For example, like this. There we go. We're at 3,000. Another one. Another augmentor. I know this is the... See, this is what I told you, people. This is a time manipulation device upgrade. I think you cannot get this third one without the talent. We'll see. Then the game goes on for a while, because it's just starting the third talent here, the third augmentation. Look at. I think you can only get. Oh, it's blue. What the? I was so used to the orange bloom. The TMD no longer requires E99 energy and impulse damage. It no longer requires E99 energy. Ah, you have to do it blindly. Return to Varys. So could it be that you can only get this perk if you get that third one? So no more energy. Like infinite. Wow. The final upgrade, people. It's blue. Look at that. Now we're pros. Now we are pros. Now we'll have to endure me playing like this. Now we'll have to bear with me playing like that. Uber Impulse. That's what happens when when you are testing out a new power. Alright, alright. Yeah. Do we have the over impulse? The over impulse? Okay, I think I'm getting extra ammo here that I shouldn't have gotten. I think it respawned. This one, we've done it pretty much. No, it's part of a story, so I don't think it's kind of like something that. Yeah, now I can combine them. Alright, now we can do this endlessly, I guess. Ah, autocannon ammo. Thank you. I'll take it. I presume that if I can take it, you're already dead. Oh, it's in a slow motion. Look at that. Amazing. Now I can see we'll have a lot of those. I know it's a leg, sorry. It was glowing, so I thought. So I thought I would. it was E99 money. This is definitely fucked up. That seems to have exploded. There we go. I bet they expect me to use the autocannon by now. How much do we have? We should be close. We're like in 800. We're like in 800 people. Yeah, didn't I repair this? It responds? It respond. Ah, you can get it twice. That's extremely generous. Oh well. Oh shit. This will be useful here. Alright, the Zerglings are now helpless against my powers. Because pretty much reloading that was the only thing that made them a threat. Damn it. Had I known that we were going to get endless, the best advice I can give to anyone beginning to play this game is to not spend a single point on time manipulation improvements, because at the end of the day now you get endless resources. Like, it's absolutely crazy. You can change it. This is where we can. What are you doing rolling on the ground? We're in the middle of a game here. This way, please. Yeah, there you go. Stay right here. This is so fucking OP. It's brutal. Well, back on in a second, people. They are all OP because I correctly distributed all of mine. I'm 200 away from the upgrade because I have a perfect build, because I played the game slowly and I looted all the place, huh? Because otherwise I wouldn't have the E99 energy required to get all of the upgrades that I have right now, huh? Because I'm saying it's easy, and I have OP weapons by now, but it's not. But it's because I took the time to literally loot the whole place and shit. Oh, shit. That one is trying to throw a grenade. Damn it. Those time anomalies, those sections with time anomalies are pretty. I think I have enough for the final upgrade, for heartiness. Ah, damn it. That door closed behind me. That door closed behind me, but I think I have. There's one more. Yeah, definitely. How much? 4,200. Amazing. Ah, there. Look at this. You can. Yeah, you can grab them twice. So you should have full upgrades by now, huh, people? I believe. Because clearly we are getting into the end game. Because I can feel that the economy of the game, it's kind of like exponent. It has exponential increased by now. Definitely. Good. We'll get the final upgrade. Yeah, perfect.
Hold on, Captain. Let me see if I can open the door for you.
That's it. Pretty much it. Yeah, by now, well, I'm saying we are OP. We are OP, people. I looted the whole place thoroughly, huh? It could easily pass as a 100% completion, even if I don't have it in the title. Like, I looted the whole place quite thoroughly. Like, I am OP because I got all of the upgrades, and I got all of the upgrades because I thoroughly loot the place. Like definitely. It's not a coincidence that we have all of these powers now. I think it's the ending, huh? Stop them, each other. This is so Call of Duty. This is so similar to Call of Duty in that sense. We can see that the benefits and the drawbacks of using the same engine. Like the game is extremely linear. In that sense, I would have added backtracking. Even if in terms of the level design, I wouldn't have made it, as I said at the beginning, open world like Borderlands or something crazy like Just Cause or Far Cry. But backtracking would have benefited this game a lot. It feels like Call of Duty Black Ops more than Modern Warfare in that sense. They knew that the player was going to look for the goodies first. This mechanic is amazing. Oh, this mechanic is amazing. Grenade, careful. Where are they attacking from? Ah, there. I see that I can see the bullets inside of the time field. Like another one. Let's make that one explode just in case. I love how the developers had to adjust the game difficulty according to the new time manipulation powers that we have. Like, the abstract complexity of doing that, it's much higher when compared to a normal Call of Duty game. Because in a normal Call of Duty game, you just care about classic shooting, like just one economic resource, the bullets and shooting. Here we have to take care of the scaling of the time manipulation as well as the ammo and all of the classic gameplay mechanics inherited from Black Ops. I would say that precisely I was mentioning that this one specifically reminds me of Black Ops rather than Modern Warfare 1, as I said at the beginning of the series. I initially thought, because of the time frame, that it was Modern Warfare 1, but no, it's more like Black Ops. See that the encounters, the enemy density, is much more close-up and personal, like in Black Ops. In Modern Warfare, since it had elements from the original series that developed in World War II, because of that, um, the idea was to feel in the middle of a battlefield, pretty much. And here, the idea is to feel kind of like in an isolated, in an isolated location, going up against unnatural forces. In that sense, what if this is supposed to happen? Oh, that's so from Metroid and Bioshock. In that sense, it's the same. So, as I've said, the ammo scarcity and a lot of elements that the game has Oh, I knew that there was something bothering me there. I had to charge my mouse battery. Uh, there's something how they structured the level design. Let me charge my mouse. How they structured the level design of the game and how they structured the progression of the game definitely works in tandem with ammo scarcity and with this light RPG. Again, weren't we here some seconds ago? Are we kind of like in a time loop? For example, the fact that you are encouraged to do that to they drop ammo, right? Yeah, they still drop ammo. The fact that you're encouraged to get healed before before entering combat because of how slow healing is instead of being automatic like in Call of Duty. That's a game changer, for example, because it encourages the player. First of all, we have a fixed amount of life. A fixed amount of life. Something that we don't have in Call of Duty because you can automatically. There's no. I mean, we have a fixed amount of life, but there's no auto regeneration in this game. So the lack of auto regeneration definitely is positive. Time for the big gun. That one is the one bothering me. I think I got a bit carried away there. Definitely wasted more ammo than what I needed. I love how I can do all of these. Well, time is frozen. Anyone else? No, looks like the game goes on for a while. Otherwise, the scientific talent, I had the right idea, definitely. Because I know I wouldn't have all of this E99 currency without the... look at that, we're once again back at 4,000. Yeah, I'm definitely getting all of this ammo because of picking the scientific talent early on. Definitely. So I made the right choice. It was a long-term investment in that sense. And we have another augmentor there. Yeah, there was a weird scarcity of augmentors in the previous section then, huh? TMD energy is useless. Scientist, this one. Since I picked this one early on, it has helped me. It has helped me deal with acquiring the rest of the talents. Like, I had the right idea. I had the right idea, and the game definitely. This forge, I still don't understand it, and I spent 5,000 on it. The TMD equipment slots, I don't know what it may be, because maybe it's the perks or something like that. I don't know. Well, whatever. Let's go for health pack carrying capacity. We can have 8 now. The length of time you can hold your breath. Energetic. It's maximum TMD energy. Yes, this one could be useful. But by now they are way too... We are at max heartiness, right? It's the previous one that we got, otherwise I'm stupid. Yeah, we already at first. Ignore me. Like... Well, but anyways, it doesn't consume... It doesn't consume it. Doesn't consume it. It doesn't consume it, people, huh? But this one is also useless, huh? Whenever ammo is picked up, TMD energy is picked up as well. Maybe search and destroy would be useful at this point, but not even in a boss fight. By now I have a kind of like access to the full skill tree. But as I've said, it is because indeed I looted the whole place. Like... Had I been reckless or careless and not looted all of the E99 energy, and if I hadn't picked the scientific blueprint, kind of like you can miss the blueprint for scientific, and then you don't get 50% chance of getting double the money from time to time. So definitely the game rewards you for being careful. In that sense, it's... Oh, the sex. This is a perfect integration of the level design with the gameplay mechanics. The fact that the sex uh, don't take damage while they are invisible, and you have to alternate between melee and ranged damage. That's magnificent. It's a highly efficiency of the integration of the level design in the gameplay mechanics. That's what I value a lot about the high degree of integration and in analysis in general, because the more efficient the degree of integration of this level design with the... That one killed itself. It's the first time it happens. That high efficiency in the degree of integration of the level design with the gameplay mechanics, it exponentially enhances the abstract development complexity. People think about it from the viewpoint of the developers, guys. At the end of the day, what's more complex to develop in abstract? Just Call of Duty Black Ops, which is pretty similar to this game, it uses the same engine, in which you only have to deal with one resource, or these two resources and different varieties in gameplay. It seems to be the end, people.
Use the TNT on the Singularity to open a rift to 1955. Then destroy the reactor with the E99 bomb. Once the Singularity is destroyed, the truth of history will be restored. Go on now, Captain. Good luck.
As I was mentioning, that high degree of efficiency in the integration of the level design with the gameplay mechanics, it exponentially enhances the abstract complexity. Alright, looks like this is either the ending or the final section of the game. Right, we activate it. Alright, we have to use a TMD. Back to 1955. There's someone in the chamber. Who could it be? Yep.
Quick, open the doors. We have to get him out of there. No, stop. He's got a bomb. An E99 bomb. Everyone out. Get out of here now.
Let's see. We die?
Have fun on your trip down memory lane, Captain. You look surprised.
I do.
That effort to destroy the Singularity when all I had to do was simply rebuild it. Now, give me the TMD. Don't, Renko. We're missing something, but we can figure it out. We can still set things right. Only the victors rewrite the history books. And you lost.
Not so fast.
Only the victors rewrite the history books. That's it. The Singularity is not the problem. You went back in time and saved Demichev from being killed in the burning building. Remember?
When? At the very beginning.
He's what you changed, and he's what you have to change back. You cannot let Demichev live. It won't work. You've already tried that and failed. Don't you remember who else was there, Captain Renko?
What is this supposed to be? It's him! Oh. right at the beginning.
That other man was you. He's right, Captain. You are the anomaly, which means the only way to correct the timeline is for you to stop yourself. You mean kill himself? You're asking a man to sacrifice himself for something you've been mistaken about. How many times now? I'm not sure you're a reliable authority, Beresov. Renko, don't listen to him. You can save the world. So you say. But Captain, think about what you were before all of this. Thrown in the hive. I can offer you a whole other life. Things you could only imagine. At your fingertips. Give me the TMD. And help rule the world. Is this a world you want to be a part of, Renko? Look around you. Look at all the suffering this man has caused. No visionary leader is without his critics. Renko, he is not a leader. He's a mass murderer, a dictator. You must stop him at all costs. Use the TNT in the Singularity. Travel back in time and kill yourself.
Wha-
Well, that certainly sounds like an attractive offer. Or you can prove your loyalty to me by killing Beresov. And I will grant you unlimited power. Make your choice, Captain.
How do I make my choice? Ah, killing them. But he said go back in time. Hmm. I was originally suspecting a betrayal from this poor guy, and I thought that I was going to have it backwards. But he doesn't seem to display any ambition at all. What the? Am I stupid or what? Yeah, my bad. I didn't know that I had a time limit. Please again. Player, you're way too stupid. Well, now I know what to do. The other guy doesn't have a gun and doesn't go around killing people. I originally thought that he was going to actually betray me, but it's not the case. So it's an easy and clear decision.
Have fun on your trip down memory lane, Captain. You look surprised. All that effort to destroy the Singularity when all I had to do was simply rebuild it. Now, give me the TMD. Don't, Renko. We're missing something, but we can figure it out. We can still set things right. Only the victors rewrite the history books. And you lost. Only the victors rewrite the history books. That's it. The Singularity is not the problem. You went back in time and saved Demichev from being killed in the burning building. Remember?
At the very beginning of the game. This plot, it's not a plot twist, but it's pretty well done.
He's what you changed, and he's what you have to change back. You
Stalin
cannot
for
let
him.
Demichev live. It won't work.
He became kind of like the
You've already
equivalent of
tried
Stalin.
that and failed. Don't you remember who else was there, Captain Renko?
Borisov has it wrong. Alright, it was him.
That other man was you. He's right, Captain. You are the anomaly, which means the only way to correct the timeline is for you to stop yourself. You mean kill himself? You're asking a man to sacrifice himself for something you've been mistaken about. How many times now?
I have it cleared by now. He didn't betray us.
And kill yourself.
That is of the end.
Well, that certainly sounds like an attractive offer. Or you can prove your loyalty to me by killing Beresov.
Though it is true that realistically,
Unlimited power.
asking someone to
Make your choice.
kill himself, it's in real life it would be kind of like this a more normal choice. But well, I want to have the standard ending. Let's say.
He's dead. Captain, you just killed the most powerful man in the world. But this changes nothing. To correct history, you must go back in time and stop yourself from saving Demechev in the burning building. No, Captain.
With Dr. Beresov and Chancellor Demechev dead, the knowledge of E99 and Katorga 12 dies with them. You disappear and become a legend in the years to come. Most
I killed both of them.
existed in the first place. The whereabouts of the TMD are unknown. Weeks pass before the bodies of Demechev and Beresov are discovered. The murders are never solved. The death of Chancellor Demechev was the first step in ending Russia's grip on the world. The USSR quickly dissolves into feuding factions all vying for power. Wars erupt across the globe as casualties rise into the millions. With their newfound freedom, Mir 12 grows in strength and influence. While they continue their fight against the Russian military, they also begin a manhunt for Dr. Beresov's murderer. To this day, they have been unsuccessful. With the TMD removed from Katorga 12, the Singularity destabilizes. A massive explosion destroys the eastern coast of Russia and stretches as far as the prison state of Alaska. A group of Katorga 12 creatures escapes to the Russian mainland and overruns New China. There are rumors of a secret army taking over parts of the former United States. Their leader remains a mystery, but is said to be ruthless, laying waste to all who stand in his way. It is believed his plans involve world domination. His following grows every day. Some claim he is able to summon incredible power, as if he controlled the hand of God himself.
I guess that's the end. Yeah. I had a hunch. So I am disappointed with the ending. I was expecting a brutal boss fight with an omega powerful beast, and because otherwise what's the point of having so many upgrades? Like, that was disappointing in that sense. Alright, we'll do the analysis next time. So good. Alright. It was rather short, the game. It's rather short. So was quite interesting, but it lacked boss fights. The influence of Call of Duty was way too great, and it limited the potential that it could have gone, that it could have achieved. So I killed both of them because the other one was also responsible for the shit he had done, first of all. And second reason, they were both responsible. One as a dictator, but the other one as well as an irresponsible scientist for millions of deaths of mutated children and zombies and etc. Besides, we got the secret ending, I guess. You know, because you know, you have just a few seconds to kill the second target after the first one, to realize that you can kill both of them. That one was pretty well executed. That last minute decision was pretty well executed. Like, the first time I saw that ending, I didn't know that you could, that there was a third option. But yeah. In that sense, there's no boss fight. So in that sense, that was disappointing. like in Metroid Prime, you get the first Metroid Prime and the second one and the third. You get legendary boss fights that you remember forever. In the case of Bioshock, I don't know, but in the case of Black Ops, it is the same as Black Ops. The same as Black Ops, but with much lower difficulty, even even on hard mode. Relatively well. I said that the game was short. For the standard FPS, is that was that from the seventh generation. It's not that it's not that short. But for modern standards, definitely there's no replayability. I think it has multiplayer, but unless there's a mod to play against bots offline, for example, for Gears of War, I found the other day, I wanted to share it for later. There's a mod to play against bots, but while it has multiplayer with time manipulation, I presume, it's probably the same as Call of Duty. So unless I can play against bots, then their replayability is pretty much next to non-existent. Good duration, but this is once again proof that replayability is still paramount, and pretty much online only destroys it 100% if the multiplayer was only for this for to extend the replayability of this. All right. Uh-huh. A sequel. Cliffhanger for the sequel that never happened. Ah, Catherine. Catherine. She's not dead. Look at that. She's not dead. Alright, so there was going to be a sequel? Alright. Cliffhanger for Singularity 2 that never happened? Could be. Is there a point to this? Sorry to... We'll see. It's even more than must be stopped. One man that can stop him is Nathaniel Renko. Blah, blah, blah. I always love to see what happens if I hit continue. Uh, what? Only a centurion. Well, you only get a centurion and you're trapped right at the end to see the rest of the endings, I guess. Oh well, that's more than enough for me for today. I more or less have the whole idea. Multiplayer, of course. Player offline, of course. That the servers are dead. Uh, right. Let's see if it has offline against bots. If error creating profile. It's all online only, as you can see, people. It's all online only. This is the ultimate fate of all online only games. Only the story, and that's it. Alright, pretty sweet, pretty sweet, pretty sweet. I would still recommend the game. We'll get to the final analysis next time, because it's way too late for me. But just so you have a reference of my preemptive final thoughts, replayability could have definitely been better. It could have definitely been better. The story is quite engaging. It's pretty well executed, especially in the end. The fact that I could kill both of them, it's a lot of freedom in that sense. So good. good in that sense. I can highly recommend that. So good, good in that sense. That's pretty good. And as for the rest, um, as for the rest, look at that. There they are, following and unfollowing. The one that followed yesterday, the bot that followed yesterday, now it's unfollowing. God damn it, they're so predictable. They're so predictable. God damn it. They're so incredibly predictable, these bots. Alright, people, hope you enjoyed the stream today. That was Singularity. We analyzed kind of like the endgame gameplay mechanics. It was just too abrupt. I more or less have an idea as for my preemptive final thoughts. The story will be engaging. That's definitely for sure. I can recommend you that in that sense. The length, it's decent for the campaign, and it definitely suffers from not having, how do I put it, an offline multiplayer. An offline yeah, it's the bot, the one that unfollowed. Huh? It's the bot. Now all of the bots that have been attacking the channel, looks like Twitch did this and finally removed their accounts altogether. Yeah, I cannot see them in followers list at all. Uh, they were the bots that assaulted the channel yesterday and today. Good, good. I've never been this happy for 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 an unfollow. That's for sure. Yeah, they are the bots, people. They are the bots. They follow and unfollow. Pretty much. I can see them right here. All right, all right. Glad to see that the 31 people, we're all humans. Good, good. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's been my pleasure. I think I would recommend the game. We'll get to the final analysis next time. We'll get to the final analysis next time on Thursday, and on Tuesday we'll continue with Drakensang. We'll do the final analysis, and then we'll proceed to the next game that I have for all of you. I knew that this one was going to be relatively short, but still pretty good offline campaign length, and let me see if they banned the account altogether. I went to see because I have the name of the bot. Let me see if they banned the account altogether. I think they banned the account. Let me see. It was like this. Yeah, the two bots, the two that were that it said suspicious activity bots, were the ones that unfollowed. I think that Twitch directly eliminated their accounts. Well, looks like Twitch finally did used Thanos. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, they deleted the bot account. They deleted the bot account. Yep, pretty much happy to see that they paid for the mess that they did to my stream today. Three of them bothering me here. Three of them bothering me here. Perfect. Perfect. Amazing. All right. Once again, deep thanks to Fat Cat from the bottom of my heart for following the channel, for discovering my metaphysical reviews. Don't worry, I know that you are not a bot. Emmanuel, I also know that you're not a bot. I have them both identified here, the two that were bots. I had my suspicions and I was right. So thanks, Fat Cat, from the bottom of my heart, because you discovered the stream through the analysis of Sacred 2, I believe, because someone watched it. Pretty much, thank you, and hope you enjoyed the final analysis of Sacred 2. We'll get to the final analysis of Singularity next time. My my final thoughts, as I've said preemptively before we get to the final analysis. The game is enjoyable, the time manipulation is well integrated, the level design is well integrated, it has amazing graphics, it uses the same models as this game that I have been talking to you about, people. The Wolverine, where's Wolverine? There. This one, I highly recommend it. It's also made by Raven Software. The zombies models are there. It has pretty good enemy variety, pretty good with the time travels and everything. It has a lot of gameplay variety. I think it ended up a bit abruptly. The game, they probably ran out of development budget by the end of it, and they relied on a sequel because the ending is a cliffhanger, just like a Split Second, for example. So yeah, pretty much. Um, pretty much positive thoughts about it, positive impressions. But as I've said, once again, this game is a victim of not having better replayability. Randomly generated level design could have helped it. Backtracking, like in Metroid, could have helped it. The fact that it doesn't have a legendary final boss is so typical of Call of Duty. But well, in the case of Call of Duty, I thought the biggest flaw is that it doesn't have a final boss. The lack of bosses. And you must be thinking, yeah, there were some 2 or 3 bosses, yeah, but the mechanics, except for the first one is actually the best. The first one is actually the best. The sec boss, the first one was the one that I liked the most because it forced the player to use uh, both mechanics. I presume that they ran out of development budget. For example, Halo 2 and Halo 1, Halo 2, even if it also ran out of development budget, the team, they still managed to get a respectable ending. Here, it's abruptly, and it's clearly abruptly ended. It's clearly abrupt, and it doesn't have enough boss fights at all. And they missed a huge opportunity because I know that Call of Duty doesn't have boss fights, but here they could have taken advantage of the alien factor, of the zombie factor, and everything. So it's a missed opportunity. In that sense, I think the lack of bosses, it's definitely a missed opportunity. So once again, thanks for the bit of my heart, Emmanuel, for dropping by the stream at the beginning. If you are watching this as a YouTube bot, thank you from the bottom of my heart to all of you who drop even for a second to visit me. Thanks to you, Fat Cat, for discovering my legendary review of Sacred 2. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. So, well, Emmanuel, if you're watching this as a bot, congratulations, you are actually now follower number 30. You are actually 30 now, and Fat Cat is actually 31. It kind of like went down the ladder. The bots that have been attacking, following and unfollowing, finally got away at least. Looks like they are deleting the accounts. Good, good. Looks like we'll see people. We had a happy ending. They deleted the accounts. Good. You're wondering how do you know it, Eraser? Because I saw in the followers list who if all of your accounts were still existing. And all of your accounts exist, except for the ones that I suspected that were bots. Yeah, I remember that one even asked me for the Discord link in chat. Good. See why people, in case Pixel Generator is watching, that see why Pixel Generator, in case you are watching this, that you that you left the Discord. See why I take the measure of identifying the person. See why I asked you previously that I need to recognize you. See that it wasn't a random coincidence in case you thought I was paranoid or obsessive. Anyways, all good, man. I don't know who of you it is, but who of you it was, but thank you from the bottom of my heart, as always, because if you discovered it through Twitch, you still are over here. So, but here you have physical evidence that I wasn't paranoid. That's why I showed it during this stream. Alright, people, it's been my pleasure. Special thanks to all Discord members and Twitch followers from the bottom of my heart. Thanks to all YouTube subscribers from the bottom of my heart. I guess thanks Twitch for killing the bots once and for all of the bot accounts. It's been a pretty convoluted week. I hope that by Tuesday of next week we don't have to deal with this. That it made me suspicious of people, poor people, that I was suspicious of during this week that I was being bot attacked, and I was, so as you could see. All right, people, and thanks to anyone who might have taken the time to watch this as a YouTube bot or a Twitch bot in the future randomly, even if you don't subscribe or even if you don't follow the channel. Of course, I deeply appreciate it, especially to all of you who support the channel. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been my pleasure. See you all on Tuesday. Well, you can see that I made up for last week that we didn't stream because of my cold. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a pleasure. See you all on Tuesday. Have a great weekend. Have a great weekend. And once again, special thanks, Emmanuel and Fat Cat, for following the the streams this week. See you all next week, people. We'll do the final analysis for Singularity, more Drakensang, and in Drakensang we're progressing extremely slow. I need to address the pacing of that game. And we'll then continue with the next game that we have for analysis. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a pleasure. See you all tomorrow. I recommend Singularity for now. We'll get to the final analysis. But I recommend Singularity preemptively to anyone who played Bioshock or Dishonored. Took me roughly 12 hours to finish it. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a pleasure. See you all next week. Thanks to new followers, to both of you, Fatcat and Emmanuel, and to old school followers, of course. Scar Dragon that dropped by the stream this week as well. Deep thanks. Thanks to you, Crowbar, of course, always. Thanks to you, Keiichi. Thanks to you, all of you that are in the shadows. That you are, I know you are all busy with your jobs and your lives. Don't worry, I never forget about any of you. Junior Tech, of course, sure. I think I covered you all. See you all later. I love long goodbyes.